everybody.
Hi.
We're back with more Ghosthunter. I actually said fuck it and pulled up a walkthrough so that we don't get stuck on things that we really don't need to be stuck on. Hey Panda Brady, hey Raven, how you doing?
Hi.
And this might actually take more than one stream to finish because you've got to leave at 1, don't you?
2 now.
2. Okay, well, we'll just see what happens. All those fails, I might go an extra hour by myself.
Okay.
Okay, so, when last we left our intrepid hero,
That's
we were
very generous.
Yeah, we were in a swamp.
It might be better to say when we left our protagonist.
Yeah, when we left our protagonist, we were in a swamp, and we had a fat ghost that we were trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he closed the door on us. But I think I know what we're supposed to do now.
Okay.
I think being the operative word. It might take me a minute to remember all the what's it called? Controls. It might take me a minute to remember all the controls.
I was about to say
guys.
nuances?
Oh yeah, all the nuances of this incredible game. I mean, honestly, actually, joking aside, I am having fun with it. Like, I mean, it's a nice little game, I guess. It's just gonna be a matter, for me, it's gonna be a matter of whether or not it overstays its welcome, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm good, Raven. I'm just kind of tired. I was up, like, till 2 o'clock this morning.
Same.
Yeah. But I had some coffee, so I'm okay. In my new Winona Earp style mug that I'm very, very happy with.
I had soda. By the way, Raven, that's my secret. I'm always sad.
Alright, incredible sulk. Oh, that was good! That was good.
Very
that
good.
was that was funny. That was good. Self high five, bird. Alright. That was good. That was good.
That was good.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Nice one, bro. Alright. Thank you, Panda.
Also, whenever it gets slow, it's banned book week in America right now. And English majors like me just love looking at lists of why books were banned and seeing just so many stupid reasons as to why. It's the fucking best.
Yep. So that's also a thing that's going to be happening. Can you see chat okay, or?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Making sure. Let me get the game pulled up.
Yeah, I already told Bird a couple of reasons why some books were banned. I've gotten 3 hands to the face. Her face, not mine. Where she's just been like, oh god, people.
Yeah. Up. Hopefully. I fiddled around with the settings on the magical PlayStation, so hopefully we won't have quite so many slowdowns this time. We'll see, though.
Yeah.
We will see. Alright.
Also, Raven, fuck you.
Alright.
Fuck you, Raven.
Okay, so need to hop down here.
God, this is such a 2000s protagonist.
It really is. This game could not have existed at any other time than the early 2000s. Let's all be real for a second.
Look at that fucking jacket.
I mean, I would wear that jacket, I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty fucking cool jacket.
I've seen it. I've seen it elsewhere, and I have no idea where, and it's bothering me.
Apparently this is where we go. There's a switch that we interact with.
And we get an upskirt shot.
Always take a look at the upskirt. Yeah. Wait. Oh, god damn it! I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep hitting the circle button to go out of first person view because games have trained me that circle button is the back button. Like modern day games have trained me for that. Shut up, phone. Modern day games have trained me, guys. That's the only excuse that I've got at this point.
Okay.
It's the only excuse I got, and I'm gonna hang on to it.
Okay. Whatever makes you feel better.
This is a nice butt, by the way.
That is an exceptional butt.
It is a very exceptional bottom.
I think our character's dying.
Nah. No, because remember the Howler is just scared of him, that's all.
Ah. Morning raging.
Yeah, kind of get him to... You know, oh man, the PlayStation is shit in the bed again. Great. Hang on.
So guys, one famous book that has been banned was the original Tarzan series from the 1960s. And it was banned because... Bert, do you want to guess why it was banned?
Tarzan?
Yeah.
Something to do with the animals.
No.
Was it something to do with Tarzan?
Technically, yes.
Okay, because he is half naked around a lady.
No. No, but you're on the right track.
I don't know.
It was because there was no evidence that Tarzan and Jane had married before they started cohabiting in the treetops.
Life sucks. Things are stupid.
Yeah. It was actually pulled in Tarzana, California.
Wow, really?
I am 100% serious.
You're being sincere about wow. Okay, see you later, Panda Brady. Thank you for stopping by.
Bye. So yeah, it was purely because they weren't married and were living together.
Okay, sure, why not?
The guy who ran the estate of the original author of Tarzan, he said that the couple had taken marital vows in the jungle with Jane's father serving as minister. And he said, quote, "The father may not have been an ordained minister, but after all, things were primitive in the days in the jungle."
Right.
So that was his justification of like, look, they did take vows. He just wasn't an ordained minister. But people were like, no, ban it! Ban it all!
Ban everything. Ban everything that upsets me.
Pretty much. Harriet the Spy was banned multiple times.
Oh, let me guess, because it was a girl spying on people, and how dare she?
Kind of. It's the fact that she was spying, i.e. deceiving, manipulating, like, these...
How dare a young lady do such terrible things?
It's like, we shouldn't be teaching kids how to do that. Life will fuck them later. They don't need to learn how to lie and manipulate now.
Feels like that's a very, very good reason for them to learn how to lie and manipulate now.
Yeah. Early critics argued that Harriet didn't spy, but rather gossiped, slandered, and hurt other people without feeling sorry about her actions.
But she did feel sorry about it at one point.
Well, that would imply that they read the book.
Yeah, like, there was this thing called character growth where she realized that she was kind of being a dick to her friend. At least, I didn't read the book, guys. That was, I know that was in the movie. That she felt remorse over it, and then, like, readjusted the things that she observed about people. Like, I mean, she kept on spying, but it was less about, I need to know everything about everything, and more about, you know, I need to better understand people. Like, it became more people watching in the book, in the movie at least. I don't know how the book played out.
I don't either.
Which I know is, it seems like, oh, well, that's kind of hypocritical, Bird getting mad at them. It's like, yeah, but I'm not trying to ban the fucking book!
Yeah. Yeah, see, like, I look at these lists of books, and on some books, I'm just like, I hate these fucking books. Like, God, I never want to read them again. But that doesn't mean I want to fucking ban them. Like, my God, if I can go the rest of my life without reading Catcher in the Rye again, it will be too soon.
You didn't like Catcher in the Rye? Didn't you love that absolute fucking masterpiece of a game? That absolute just...
You mean book?
Yeah. I'm playing a game, so Freudian, yeah, but that masterpiece of a book.
I fucking hated it.
Best book ever, guys. Best book ever. Holden Caulfield's deep intellectual.
He's a kid, and it's a good portrayal of a kid. I'll give it that. That doesn't mean I gotta fucking enjoy it.
I'm sorry for the occasional pausing, guys. It's me sacrificing another goat to the to the magical PlayStation.
And that's why I'm here, to keep something going.
Pretty much, yeah.
And J.D. Salinger, he had such a fucking ego about himself whenever it came to this fucking book. Like, he has never allowed anyone to make it into a movie. And, like, one person nearly convinced him to do a stage play of Catcher in the Rye. But he said he would do it on one condition that was never fulfilled. Do you know what that was?
Holden Caulfield had to have a gay scene.
No.
Holden Caulfield had to kill a man.
No.
Did it have anything to do with Holden Caulfield doing something?
It had more to do with who was portraying Holden Caulfield.
Okay, what year was this?
Let me check whenever Catcher in the Rye came out.
Or, like, no, what year was whenever they were in talks for the movie?
J.D. Salinger was more in his, like, late 40s, early 50s around this time. Let me see.
Broke the magical PlayStation, guys, but this might be the only way to get it to run reliably. So we might just have to roll with it, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Jesus, fuck!
What the hell?
Fucking shit, man!
Someone wants to clip that. I think I peed a little. Jesus.
I know, I peed a little bit. Okay. Fucking hell, man.
You alright?
They just came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Whew. Just, like, damn. Okay, I guess we're not picking any of that up. Flip button again.
So it was around the 1960s whenever permission for stage adaptation of Catcher in the Rye was being begged for.
Well, I don't know any actors from then, so go ahead and tell me what is. If you said like a period that I kind of knew who the actors were, I was totally gonna just go through them all and guess.
So.
Or I was gonna guess Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin would probably make a good Holden Caulfield, actually.
Oh no, he totally would. I was staring at the disappearing floor.
Yeah, it's from... I didn't sacrifice the last goat properly. But, frame rate's better.
Yeah. So what happened was...
Oh god.
J.D. Salinger said, no, you can't do a stage play of Catcher in the Rye unless I play Holden Caulfield.
Oh!
Yeah.
Egotistical motherfucker.
Because
man, look at this guy.
He felt no one could portray the character well enough.
That's enough of a shithead?
Yeah.
It's like, see, Bird, you joke.
Yeah.
You joke. But,
Where is he? Hot ammo.
Yeah, like, multiple companies constantly pestered J.D. Salinger for the rights to try and make Catcher in the Rye, but no one really... He was just an egotistical asshole. It was like, if it's not gonna be done exactly my way, then we're not doing it. Like, he got offers from Goldwyn and Mayer, Harvey Weinstein.
That was probably in his best interest.
Yeah, and Steven Spielberg.
Wow.
Yeah. So, like, the only way you can possibly get away with using Catcher in the Rye in any form of media, especially movies and shit, which the BBC found out, was you use it and claim it to be a book review, not a straight adaptation. Is it supposed to be that light?
No, not really. I'll fix stuff. Just a minute. As soon as I'm done. Gone? I think he's gone.
Yeah, I don't hear his roaring.
Okay.
So yeah, the only way you can get away with using Catcher in the Rye and trying to tell what the plot of it is if you do it under the security of a book review.
Really?
You can never do a straight adaptation of it. Pretty much
Okay.
never gonna happen. Yeah, J.D. Salinger was adamant to his death, never gonna sell the rights, never gonna let anyone do this. But he did write a note, or a letter, that he was open that there was the possibility of an adaptation after his death.
Mm-hmm.
Once the rights passed to anyone in his family or his power of attorney and everything.
He dead yet?
Let me double check. Pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh.
Died in 2010.
Well, get on it! Hollywood! Lord knows we all need that sweet, sweet adaptation. Ooh. Yeah, go Hollywood! Give us the adaptation of Catcher in the Rye we've all been clamoring for.
Well, in that same letter where he's like, someone's probably gonna like sell the rights eventually in my lineage, he also wrote that he believed his novel would not be suitable for film treatment, that translating Holden Caulfield's first-person narrative into voiceover and dialogue would be contrived.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but at the same time, I'm like,
I don't know how reliably I don't know how well they'd be able to adapt that, you know? I mean, like, okay, so in Harriet the Spy, it made sense, because it was the idea was that she was writing in her journal, you know?
Yeah.
In one of her notebooks. So it made sense. I'm about to go, like, I seriously started looking around for tall grass. I'm in Horizon Zero Dawn mode right now. But yeah, it made sense with Harriet the Spy because she likes to write in her notebooks, so like, you know, you could just kind of work with that, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know how they do it with Holden Caulfield, and also I don't know if I want to listen to this guy go. You know what? If they need someone to just whinge at the camera a lot about how everybody else is stupid except him, they could always get Seth MacFarlane on the horn.
Yep.
He's real good at that.
He is.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure Seth MacFarlane doesn't give a fuck that I made a joke about him. I'm some random lesbian from North Carolina. He doesn't give a shit about me.
Nah.
I never understand that logic whenever people are, like, big superstars. Okay, smaller ones I can sort of understand, but, like, big superstars when people are like, oh, don't be mean about that person. It's like, man, that motherfucker has got enough money to literally pay someone else to give a shit.
Yeah.
They don't care about me. Shut up, phone.
Yeah, whenever they have enough money that they can possibly buy me, that's
yeah,
whenever
I know,
they
right?
lose.
It's like, they don't give a shit about me, I promise you that.
Yeah, that's whenever it's like, okay, fair game, who gives a shit? No one's gonna listen anyway.
Basically. Basically. Okay, there's someone I'm supposed to interact with.
Who's paying to keep the lights on?
The ghosts. You gonna send a bill to a ghost? Is that what you're gonna do?
If they'll pay it, yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough.
If they got the money to pay it, hell yeah, I will.
Okay, I hear something. That's what I gotta get to. What?
I keep reading more of the banned book list.
Oh, go ahead, share with the class.
The Diary of Anne Frank.
It's not gonna be for the reason that I'm thinking, is it?
I don't know. What's the reason that you're thinking?
Because it depicts, you know, Nazism, the
No.
bad thing.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Okay, it's because doesn't she at one point like talk about sex or something?
That is part of the reason, yes.
Because she's a young girl and she talks about like adult things.
Kind of.
Okay, go ahead and.
So, one of the biggest reasons that it was banned is because of the sexually explicit passages, like you talked about. And in 1983, the Alabama State Textbook Committee, give you that a
Okay.
second to set in, called for rejecting the book because it was, quote, a real downer.
Wait, seriously?
100% serious.
Wow.
The Diary of Anne Frank is a real downer.
Breaking news.
In other news, water is wet.
Jesus.
I hope people are enjoying.
In other news, Mein Kampf kind of has a skewed perspective. Wait, did they ban Mein Kampf?
Probably.
I doubt it.
I haven't seen that.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
I know they banned the
I
Lorax.
I doubt it. That's all I'm saying.
They banned the Lorax.
Why did they ban the Lorax? He speaks for the trees. Is it because of that? Does it have to do with that? I'm pretty sure it has to do with that.
Yeah, kind of.
Alright, hit me.
The logging industry was insulted by the anti-deforesting plotline. Also, at one point, it used the word stupid.
Do people who do these banned book things, have they just never met a child?
Sometimes it really feels like that.
Because some of the, like, okay, listen guys, for real though, real talk. I am a female presenting individual who exists on Twitter. I've heard some pretty awful shit.
Yeah.
Like, I've been called some really horrible things. And it's all pretty much rolled off my back. Kids, though, they'll figure out the thing that really gets to you. Like, kids will hurt my feelings way before an adult will.
Yeah.
We have to form a bridge.
If I could mimic the song.
I have to stay out of sight. We must form a bridge. This is like lyrics to a really weird song.
In 1977, Sylvester and the Magic Pebble was banned.
I don't even know what that is.
Like, here's a picture of the cover. Like, I've seen that book before.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that one. That was the one where, Sylvester, where the donkey gets, like, I have read that. Well, I hadn't read it. Speaking Reaper, thank you very much for the 5 minutes.
Thank you.
So, okay, that was the one where the donkey was like, oh, I have a magic pebble and it'll, like, grant any wish. And it was really cool, but then, like, he was getting attacked by, like, an animal, and he panics and says, I wish I were a rock. And it turns him into a rock, and his parents, like, freak out trying to find him, and he can't turn back because he can't touch the pebble. And the parents, spoiler alert, guys, the parents are having a picnic, and they're really upset, and they find the pebble, and Sylvester had always collected pebbles, So they put it on the rock that they're having a picnic, and Sylvester at the same time is wishing, I wish I was back, I just really wish I was back to normal. And then it turns him back to normal. Spoiler alert! He gets changed back. Man, I just spoiled Sylvester the Magic Pebble. I'm a dick.
Do you want me to spoil why I was banned?
Sure, go for it. Why not?
Okay, so in 1977, police associates in 12 states, 12 of the 50 United States, urged the libraries to remove the book because it portrayed the police as pigs.
Ha!
Yes.
Wow, what a tough puzzle.
Didn't know that these were up there.
Okay. Did I say on stream why Little Red Riding Hood was banned?
No, you did not say it on stream. Please share with the class.
Okay, so in the 90s, Little Red Riding Hood was banned. Probably not for the reasons you would think, like, you know, having anthropomorphic animals or having a wolf cross dress as a woman. None of that. It's because Miss Hood is pictured with a bottle of wine in her basket. That's the only reason. And that Grandma, in some iterations, later drinks it. Quote, showing the grandmother who has consumed half a bottle of wine with a red nose is not a lesson we want to teach.
Oh, it's like Simon Says. I get it now.
Okay. So, in 1992, Hansel and Gretel was also banned. Well, it was asked to be banned. So, the Brothers Grimm fairy tale was asked to be banned.
Yes.
This time, because it's been asked to be banned before.
Oh, shit!
Holy fucking hell!
Sorry.
It's okay. It was challenged by two self-proclaimed witches who said the tale gives witches a bad name. So the exact same thing with the police and the pigs.
Well, at least the witches aren't. At least most witches I know have not like tried to eat anybody. Cops actually are pigs, so you know.
Ha!
I feel like that's a false equivalency.
Yeah.
Because the witches are genuinely upset about an incorrect portrayal of their likeness.
Yeah.
Cops are just upset because people are telling the truth. I'm gonna get like.
You're gonna get perma-banned.
I'm gonna get nah. Twitch won't perma-ban me, but I am probably gonna get taken to a dark site and like.
You're just gonna wake up.
I get quietly killed. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up with a bag on my face in a concrete room and just be quietly killed.
So another book that I hate, and I'm pretty sure you hate too.
Okay.
The Giver.
I like The Giver.
I hate it.
How do you hate The Giver?
I think it's another case of like with Frankenstein, I've just had to read it too many times.
Who made you read it a bunch of times? I only had to read it once.
I had to read it in college a couple of times.
But it's like the best, in my opinion, one of the best depictions of a dystopia with like quote unquote wrongthink.
I don't know. I guess I'm more a 1984 fan.
It's like 1984
I
though.
know. I am aware of this. You know what? I don't know why I don't like The Giver. I just don't like it.
It's. Sithis wants to know what made you read Frankenstein too many times.
One of my very favorite professors, my god, he worked Frankenstein into every single class that he taught, and I had to take 6 classes with him.
Is that why you didn't want to read my Junji Ito adaptation of Frankenstein?
Yes.
Oh. Did you ever read that?
I tried, and then I got flashbacks.
Oh. Okay, fair enough.
I can tell you so many interpretations of Frankenstein, though. I can tell you so much shit about that.
Like the Robert De Niro Kenneth Branagh one?
We don't talk about that
Why don't we talk about that?
because it sucks.
Oh.
Can't go any further.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Bitch can't swim.
We're just gonna climb back up. Because this ain't gonna work.
Okay, so anyway. The Giver was asked to be banned. Most commonly because it was seen as unsuitable for the age group it was marketed towards, for violence, and for being sexually explicit because of the tough themes it grapples with, like euthanasia and drug use. How dare we introduce kids to the real world?
Where does sex come into play on that? I don't remember any sexually explicit scenes in The Giver.
I don't either.
Except maybe one of the memories.
That's probably what they're talking about.
Yeah, I'm like sitting here like, what the... I should probably actually save a game.
Yeah. Did I say on stream about Where's Waldo?
No, you didn't.
So Where's Waldo, a specific edition from like the 1980s was banned. It was banned because on one page where you try to find Waldo at a beach, there is a woman who is suffering a wardrobe malfunction. And it's not even an exposed breast, it's side boob.
The side boob hour with Peter Griffin.
So because a woman the size of a pinprick had a wardrobe malfunction, ban the book.
Makes sense to me.
Oh yeah, another one. 12th Night from Shakespeare.
Okay, refresh my memory. What happens in 12th Night? Is that the one where the girl dresses as a guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I thought it was. I was like, I feel like that's the one where the girl dresses... Because I did a monologue from that show one time.
Yeah.
There's a redneck sleeping in a barrel, and I don't have a joke for this.
Life is the joke.
Oh, that's where the crocodiles are coming from.
What's going on here?
Dude, behind you!
Don't look much, does he? He's nothing but a scrawny little city boy.
Didn't do me, Paul.
Eat that rat paw, you trying to think. Shut up, both of you.
No, it ain't fair. I was never gonna have no fun. Kill him, Paul. It must be my
Martin Jr., if you had a brain in that fat head of yours, you'd remember that there fact of the matter. Pair you bedwetting jackasses, just keep quiet. Look, he's coming right. Well, howdy, Slicker. You ran us a merry little jig, no mistake about that. It's what you doing at the edge of the civilized world. Consorting with that there De Montfort hag?
Look, I don't know who or what you people are. All I know is you're in a lot of trouble. You've been accused of attempted kidnapping. You've just assaulted a police officer, and if you don't release me right away, I'll be happy to add holding a hostage to the list.
A lawman, huh? Well, that just about seals it. No way we're letting you go now.
Man, what happened to Blue Lives Matter, assholes?
I'll take that right there off your hands. Dainty little pink girly hands that they are.
Also, get your boot off of my dick.
Supper for the cross.
Literally, get off my dick.
Now, boy.
Wait a minute. Will you guys just wait?
Time to get what's coming to you. Okay, Billy boy. Yes, Paul. Step aside.
Of course his name is Billy.
He's all yours. Oh, you get all the fun. Thanks, Paul.
Okay.
Okay, just magically back up.
Yep, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I guess whatever he's like, he's all yours. He's like, I'm gonna knock him out and leave him here for a bit.
Take all his weapons.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that makes sense, at least.
So, 12th Night was banned for portraying,
Cross-dressing. Cross-dressing. Is it cross-dressing?
for portraying homosexual relationships in a positive light.
I was kind of close.
Yeah, you were kind of close. It's the cross-dressing in the fake same-sex romance was deemed a violation of a New Hampshire district's prohibition of alternative lifestyle introduction.
Okay.
How dare you make the gays look good?
Yeah. Stop making the gays look good, guys.
In New Hampshire.
But we're just the bad guys for everything, I'm telling you.
Who else are they gonna blame?
Blame us for everything, I'm telling you. Alright, give us another one.
James and the Giant Peach by Roald Dahl.
Because of disrespect towards his parental figures.
No.
Because of talking animals.
No.
I don't know then.
Okay, so it was banned for a couple of reasons in a couple of different states. So, in one state, it was banned because it contains the word ass.
Really?
Yeah. Other schools banned it because it mentioned snuff, tobacco, and whiskey.
Okay.
In Wisconsin in 1999, the book was banned because of concerns the spider licking its lips could be interpreted as sexual.
Oh crap, I just licked my lips! Fuck! We get banned from Twitch now!
You're a furry. Closeted furry.
I guess so.
Ugh. Okay, another one.
Okay.
Charlotte's Web.
It
It was banned in 2006.
I don't know.
Parents group in Kansas.
Oh. Oh my god!
Honey.
I'm not gonna lie, I would totally sit on that throne.
100%.
Professor's girl. Where'd you spring from, Tinkerbell? Is the professor here? Well, if the professor ain't here, who you with then?
That guy you just locked down
You
there
ain't
in the...
nothing to do with that city lawman, are you?
Yes!
Well, seems like we all been led a real merry hoedown by that.
The Hicks are the good guys.
Just didn't wonder for long enough.
Plot
Tinkerbell.
twist?
Junior,
Okay.
better not be a goner. Bring him here. Oh, Pa.
Brang.
I'm so tired I couldn't even poo. Just bring him.
I'm so tired I couldn't even put this game.
Well, boy,
Honey.
seems like we had you all wrong. I don't know how you got into this, and I don't know how you got us back into this. But if you're here with the professor's girl, you must be fighting with the good guys.
Professor's girl. Wait a minute, you've met the professor?
Proud to say I have. Mighty fine fella. Saved us
What?
from that witch and her son. Showed us how we could see what we's up against.
What?
Of course, he did
I
most
don't
of
know.
the tussling himself. With the help of Tinkerbell here, of course. The professor's little marvel.
Yeah, she's one of
Miss
those rare
Marvel?
helpful ghosts.
She ain't no ghost, boy. Her body's somewhere. And though it
It's
ain't
somewhere
quite
around here.
like it sure as hell ain't dead. No, sir.
So he's in a,
Professor
she's
said
in a
he's
coma?
looking for a way to fix her up somehow.
I guess so.
Ain't that right, Tinkerbell? Anyway, no time for jabbering, Slicker.
So,
Hold on,
um,
is this literally the plot of
Professor
Ghost
should help us
Dad?
out.
You just tried to murder
I think so.
Sign of good friendship around me.
She got scared out of her body like in Ghost Dad.
Listen, boy. That De Montfort woman, she's got our little girl prisoner up there. We sure as hell want her back.
And what I need is to find the professor. So where is he?
Well, that's just it. He headed back to De Montfort's, and after that, we never saw him again. Now, mind you, that witch and her son have been nice and quiet ever since. Till a few days ago. That's right, Tinkerbell. At least you know when it's time for action. Now then,
What?
boys, you can ride along shotgun. Give this here fella, Sorry,
You know what?
Slicker.
That's probably for the best.
You're
It's
on your
fine.
own. Can't give you much advice neither, but I can give you these. Belong to the professor. Might be some help. Now you get yourself up to that darn house and rescue our little girl. We're counting on you.
Thank you to whoever recommended this game. This is definitely a what the fuck game.
What the
What
hell?
the fuck is happening?
So Charlotte's Web.
Alright, Charlotte's Web.
Okay. So, a parents group in Kansas decided that any book featuring 2 talking animals must be the work of the devil.
Animals talk in the Bible, though!
The group's central complaint was that humans are the highest level of God's creation, as shown by, they said, the fact we're, quote, the only creatures that can communicate vocally. Showing lower life forms with human abilities is sacrilegious and disrespectful to God.
Animals talk in the Bible. And when they talk, they're oftentimes portrayed as being smarter than the humans.
Mm-hmm. Harry Potter was banned.
Now that I understand completely.
And in a Catholic school.
Yeah, because depictions of witchcraft.
Yeah.
Are they gonna let it back in now that the author's a turf?
Probably. Parents said the pastor thought most children were strong enough to resist the temptation, but his job was to protect the weak and the strong.
What?
The pastor of St. Joseph's School in Wakefield, Massachusetts deemed their sorcery-heavy storylines inappropriate for a Catholic school. Parents said the pastor thought most children were strong enough to resist the temptation.
Oh, fucking...
I have questions.
I do too.
The first being, where can I get a plushie of that teddy bear?
I know, right?
Because that is so cute and I love it.
Oh god, the speed. Oh god, it's really bad.
It'll be okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
It'll be okay. It's almost over. There we go.
One of 5 daughters of Oakville. Oh, great. I'm going around capturing daughters. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. This is a thing that's happening. Alright, continue.
Another banned book. What's Happening to My Body? The book for boys.
So a puberty book?
Yeah.
Because it talks about penises.
It was
or because
deemed
it talks about puberty.
It was deemed inappropriate and banned by 21 school libraries in Texas.
Oh my fucking god.
The father who brought the complaint in December 2010, this was 2010,
Okay.
was shocked that the book would be available to his 8-year-old.
Okay.
The ALA says the book has been one of the top banned and challenged titles by parents in the last decade.
What, like, you mean, like, had the most calls for being banned?
Yeah, it was like one of the most called to be banned books of the decade.
Okay.
Because puberty is scary and not allowed in Texas, I guess.
I mean, puberty is scary, but, you know, it's just a function of life. I'm sorry that I keep fiddling around with the settings, guys.
Oh my Jesus.
Yes?
The Rabbit's Wedding.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
It's just a small illustration book. It's a simple story about 2 rabbits that enjoy each other's company. However, one of the rabbits is white and the other is black.
Are you serious?
I am 100% serious.
Jesus Christ.
The original author said, like, no, it's just a coloring style that we went with. Like, there's no political thing about it. Newspapers denounced the book for brainwashing readers into accepting integration. Alabama, of course, made state-run libraries bury the book in special reserve shelves, attracting mass coverage from the other papers that ridiculed the state's decision.
I gotta get rid of that. That's the problem. I gotta make that go away. Ow.
What the fuck?
The textures. Tis the textures. Okay, give us another one. Are there any more?
Oh yeah, there are so many lists.
I was
of
gonna say
banned books.
there's got to be a lot of
There's
books that were
so
banned.
many banned books.
All right.
In the Night Kitchen.
This
These are mainly older books. On this one.
This configuration's not working. I'm just gonna put it back to where it was.
Okay. So, In the Night Kitchen follows surreal dreams of 3-year-old Mickey.
Okay.
No political overtones or hidden messages. It's just what a 3-year-old probably dreams about.
Okay.
Simple enough.
All right.
In one small instance during the dream, Mickey is naked with full genitalia on view.
Why?
Just cuz. Many schools and libraries refuse to stock the book. And some people tried censoring it by drawing diapers on the little kid.
Okay.
Yeah, the author defended the nudity by reasoning that Mickey was going to be playing in dough or milk, which is apparently part of the dream. It's like, it made sense for him to be nude because people don't swim fully dressed.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think I just gotta shoot her. I'm just gonna shoot her. I'm just gonna shoot the kid.
Yet the defense had its flaws. Some people felt the phallic milk bottle Mickey swims in hints that the book is really a story about masturbation.
How old is the kid in the book?
3.
Fuck, people.
I don't get it.
Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
Okay, another one. And Tango Makes 3. It's basically about 2 male penguins who hatch another couple's egg.
What?
And Tango Makes 3. Children's storybook. 2 male penguins
Uh-huh.
raise, like they hatch an egg and raise the child and name it Tango.
Yeah, that's a known thing that happens in penguin world. They do the gay.
Yeah.
Penguins do the gay. Quote from Bird, penguins do the gay.
Conservative groups such as Focus on the Family objected to the book, saying it indoctrinated children into accepting same-sex marriage.
Penguins do the gay, though.
Most librarians kept the book on their shelves, allowing children to delight in a true life story.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
You remember Judy Blume?
Yeah, yeah.
One of her books, Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret, was called to be banned many times.
Okay.
This book follows Margaret. She has a Jewish father and a Catholic mother, and it's her, like, struggling to find her identity in religion, but also going through her puberty and sexual awakening.
Okay.
The candid storytelling, especially...
I'm sorry, how do I get this motherfucker? What the fuck? It just says keep shoot. It just says shoot at her. Oh, fuck it. Might just go to another area and try to get that. Oh, great. The game froze. Oh, the game crashed. Cool.
So,
Uh-huh.
most people had a problem with the fact that I talked about, like, menstruation candidly.
Right.
Because it's a fucking kid's story, and that's kind of the point.
Right.
It angered a lot of parents, and some libraries pulled the book. And according to Judy Blume, in one interview, she said, "A woman called me on the phone and asked me if I had written, 'Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret.' When I said yes, she called me a communist and hung up."
Okay.
So just because it talked about a girl's first period, it was banned.
Okay. I broke it. Oh god, I broke the game, guys. Ugh.
Are we gonna have to do something else?
No. I can fix it. It's because I kept fiddling with everything. I should have just left it alone at a certain point, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I broke everything. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Okay, do you want me to tell you about the most frequently banned children's book
Sure.
in American history?
Yes. Oh, wait. Can I guess first?
Yes.
Um.
You've probably never heard of it.
So, not Winnie the Pooh.
No.
Okay, well, then, if I've never heard of it, then yeah, I give up.
Daddy's Roommate.
Oh god, I think I know where we're going with this! I think I know where this is going.
So, Michael Wilhoit is a prominent gay cartoonist. He wrote
I definitely know where this is
first
going.
children's book, The Story of a Child and His Parents.
Yeah, I know where this is going.
The adults argue about petty things, take care of their son, and seem to have a perfectly fine relationship.
Okay.
Controversy stems from Daddy's roommate being a man.
Okay.
The book was even brought up to the U.S. Senate.
Gomez, we're playing,
Ghosthunter.
We're playing Ghosthunter, and while I try to figure my ass from a hole in the ground, Kayla is reading to us the list of books, children's books that were banned for silly reasons, because this week is Banned Book Week.
Yeah.
Fun fact, so go out and read a banned book, everybody.
Yeah. People like me, English majors, fucking love Banned Book Week. Especially reading all the reasons why people called for certain books to be banned.
Yep.
So, the book Daddy's Roommate was brought up to the U.S. Senate, which voted to withhold funding from any school which taught homosexual acceptance through books like Daddy's Roommate.
Okay.
America, America. Yeah,
The girl is freaky as fuck.
Yeah. Some parents or just regular citizens went so far as to check the book out of their local library and refuse to return it. The publisher offered to give free books to any library that asked.
Nice.
Teddy will tell you all.
Oh god damn it! He's using the child to hit me!
Well, what else do you use the child for?
I mean, I would, but, why is he doing that? Oh god, the fucking speed. I'm sorry, guys. I can't figure out a way to make the speed work. I've sacrificed every animal I can think of to the magical PlayStation, and it just refuses. I'm sorry, everybody. I have failed you all. This is why they wouldn't allow me as a witch. This is why the witches wouldn't take me.
Yeah. One book that is commonly banned and was notably banned in 1987 in Michigan was Zen Buddhism Selected Writings.
Okay.
It detailed the teachings of the religion of Buddhism in such a way that the reader would very likely embrace its teachings and choose this as his religion.
Listen, Christians, it's not Buddha's fault that his salesmen are better at it.
Yeah. I mean, we live in such a closed off town ourselves. I didn't even fully know about other religions until my later years in high school, because I was never allowed to ask or even think about that shit.
Yeah, Nathan said that the only Nathan is our brother, by the way.
Yeah.
We have a brother. His name is Nathan. He was in the military. He was in the Army Reserves.
Yeah.
And he went. Did he go to Afghanistan or to Iraq?
He went to Afghanistan.
Okay, he went to Afghanistan. That was at the time whenever. So, he in that area kind of fluctuated, as some of you guys know, in the Middle East. Sometimes the hotter area was Afghanistan. Sometimes it was Iraq. Sometimes it was Iran.
He was just driving trucks.
Well, to be fair, convoys were often the most targeted.
Yeah.
With IEDs.
Yeah,
and shit
that's
like
extremely true. Anyway.
So, yeah. So he was in the military, and the only time he was able to actually get, like, exposed to anything other than, you know, white bread Christian religion shit was when he was in the military, because they had, like, he could go to, like, a Jewish mosque, and he could go to like any religious ceremony that he wanted to on the base. So he went to multiple ones with his friends.
Yeah.
How's it going for both of you? I'm very annoyed that I can't find a way to kill this child, which is, you know, my default setting. So
I'm finding the only joy I've had in weeks watching birds struggle and reading off the banned books list.
okay. These are into the kitchen. I did that one. On the staircase. First from on your left, take the base. Shoot at the girl. She'll escape through the ectoplasmic portal in the wall. Return to the outer hall. Wall hug to pass the section of the broken flooring. Shoot her again and quickly return to the door at the end of the outer hallway. This will magically transport you back to the beginning of the hall. The fuck?
What?
We gotta PT this shit, apparently.
A Light in the Attic by Shel Silverstein.
What? Who the fuck banned Shel Silverstein?
A district in 1985 in Wisconsin. It encouraged children to break dishes so they didn't have to dry them. Oh, hey, you got it.
Yeah, we had to PT this shit.
Sounds about right. I didn't talk about the dictionary on screen, did I?
No, you haven't. Tell them about the dictionary.
The Merriam-Webster Dictionary in 2010 was banned in California because children were looking up naughty words and being told their definitions.
Which, yeah, I totally looked up bad words in the dictionary.
Same!
Everybody looked up bad words in the dictionary. Come on.
Everybody.
And if anyone in here says, oh, I didn't, you're a fucking liar. Everyone looked up something that they thought was naughty.
It got to the point where parents realized, oh, kids kind of need a dictionary in order to learn in school. So they had to implement a system where kids have to have a signed permission slip to use the dictionary.
But like what if you didn't get that permission slip? You still need I remember there were quite a few times in school where I needed the dictionary to do something. Like quite a few times where that was the case.
Well, it was 2010. I assume kids just like...
Wait, I'm so. Hold on just a goddamn second. Sorry, we can't let you use the dictionary. Use the computer instead. We can't let you use the dictionary because you're looking up bad words. Use the computer instead to look up these words.
Pretty much.
Wow. Detention for illicit use of dictionary. Exactly, to distraction. Everyone knows that is the thing that's plaguing our society. That's the reason why society's going to shit, is because of illicit use of the dictionary. Okay, so we gotta do something similar here that we did last time, I reckon.
PT.
Lunatic Goose says, does anyone else notice that the word dick is in dictionary? The true reason why it got banned!
Galaxy brain! Okay, so I found a list of
Oh god.
2017.
Oh god.
Jesus!
Oh god.
It needs a diaper with how much it's shitting itself right
Yeah.
now.
Good god.
Distraction. In 2017, the top 10 most challenged books in the ALA, the American Library Association.
Okay.
So, number 1, 13 Reasons Why.
Okay, that one I understand, because 13 Reasons Why sucks.
Yeah, it does. I read the book. I own the book. It sucks. Also, the TV show sucks.
Everything about it Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my god!
Guys, if it's slowing down
Oh
on
my
your screen,
god, guys! It's... Oh god!
if it's slow on your screen, it's not your fault. It's literally the game.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, y'all. Fucking hell.
Anyway.
Oh.
Number 2.
Yeah, the magical PlayStation doesn't like this game, Lunatic Goose. It really doesn't like, which is sad because I like this game. It's just the magical PlayStation doesn't like it. Yeah. All the frames. We dropping them all. I'm so
Gotta
sorry.
pull a Shel Silverstein to just throw them on the ground and break them.
Basically. Okay, so wait. Why did Light in the Attic get banned?
Because it encouraged children to break dishes rather than clean them.
Oh, right. Well, no, because the character was depicted as not being in the wrong for doing that.
Well, Bird, that implies that someone actually read the fucking book. It's like the Academy when they vote on movies. They don't actually have to watch them.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Magical PlayStation 2, yes.
Okay, so number 2, The Absolute True Diary of a Part-Time Indian.
Oh, wow. I can't possibly imagine what might get this book banned.
For acknowledging issues such as poverty, alcoholism, and sexuality.
Okay, well, I went in the wrong direction on my assumption.
Yeah, just profanity and sexually explicit stuff.
I went in completely the wrong direction.
Yes, you did. Drama written and illustrated by Helga Meyer. I love her books. I own all of them. I have read this one multiple times and I love it. So this graphic novel was banned in school libraries because it includes LGBT characters.
It's always the gays. For now, whenever you're like, oh, do you want to know why this book was banned? I'm just gonna automatically guess, let me guess, the gays.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, that's turning out to be the correct answer.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a really good book. It involves, like, one character knowing that he's gay and the other one coming to terms with his sexuality. And it's beautiful and I love it. And the cartoonist is amazing. Anyway, number 4, The Kite Runner. I actually read this. I had to read this in AP English.
I remember The Kite Runner.
I love that book. It was challenged and banned because it included sexual violence and was thought to lead to terrorism and promote Islam.
It's always the Islam.
It's either the gays or the Muslims.
Ah! That wasn't directed at gays and Muslims. That was because the ghost is chasing me. Ah!
George, written by Alex Gino.
I don't remember that book.
It was written for elementary-age children, and it's a literary award winner. It was challenged and banned because it includes a transgender child.
Oh.
How dare you be inclusive? We're gonna get you banned.
Pretty much.
Number 6.
It's not even about being inclusive. Oh, sorry, real quick. It's not even about being inclusive. It's like, how dare you acknowledge that these people exist?
Yeah. Number 6. Sex is a funny word.
Oh god, I wonder why that got banned.
It's a 2015 informational children's book written by a certified sex educator, and it was challenged because it addresses sex education. And is believed.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh god, there's 2 of them! Ah! Ah! There's 2 of them!
Is believed to lead children to want to have sex and ask questions about sex.
Kids want to have sex no matter what. Well, not like little kids.
I was about to say, I'm going to a 1-year-old's
Yeah,
birthday party. I'm pretty sure she's not gonna ask me what a blowjob is.
No. Let me rephrase that. Little kids, but you know. Oh god. Oh god, this is bad.
Gomez, what the fuck are you watching? To Kill a Mockingbird. Very common banned book, and I hate that it's a banned book.
Yeah, To Kill a Mockingbird is...
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, I got one of them down. I just gotta get the other one.
The books are killing the game.
They are. The books are killing the game. It's not like teenagers really need information about sex.
All it would.
I wasn't okay. Real talk, everybody involved. How old were you the day that you found out that a woman can have sex for the first time and it not be painful? How old were you whenever you realized that the hymen was a thing that's technically not actually meant to be broken?
19.
I was 21 when I learned that.
The only reason I was 19 is because I watched Adam Ruins Everything.
Yeah.
We don't want to play. Teddy, tell you all.
I had to learn from the internet. I didn't learn shit from sex ed or anything.
Yeah, no. I was told like that. Like, who else? How long, guys, did you live under the impression that the hymen was this physical barrier that had to be broken through for sex? How long did you live with that misconception?
19 or 20 years old. 17 because biology lessons.
Well, Gomez, you're not. I'm pretty sure Gomez isn't from America, so.
Yeah, Gomez, you're in like Netherlands?
If you heard, you're probably doing it wrong. Hymens aren't. Oh my God, Lunatic Goose, that's amazing.
Yes.
Hymens aren't a freshness seal. Lunatic Goose, can I please use that? That is one of the best things I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gomez is from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So.
So Gomez, you got different teachings than what we here in the South got.
Well, in America, it's
In
not
Am-
even. It's not even just the South. It's just America.
Yeah. Because in America, you can teach either pro-abstinence or not talking about abstinence at all. Sex ed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Lunatic is giving you full permission.
Awesome. Thank you. These are missing from the painting.
Want me to keep going?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So To Kill a Mockingbird because violence and use of the N-word.
Okay, but like contextually, it's kind of necessary for you to understand the time period.
Yeah, that completely makes sense. Too bad it doesn't to most parents.
You know? It's like whenever they banned Huck Finn because it had the N-word. Even though the fact that it had the N-word was meant, it was meant to explain why that word is not okay. Like the whole discussion around the N-word was literally the guy explaining to the main character why he shouldn't use that word.
Yeah.
And the kid being confused because he genuinely thought that it was the guy's name.
Yeah.
And so like him explaining that no, it's not my name, it's actually a really, really awful word that people use. Need to get one more. So, yeah.
Jesus will get mad at us if we do sexy things, even though he said nothing of the sort.
Yeah.
The Hate You Give, written by Angie Thomas. I actually
Wait, let me guess. The gays.
It is considered pervasively vulgar, and because of drug use, profanity, and offensive language.
Oh, The Hate You Give, I really thought that was gonna be about the gays. And like hate crimes.
Nope.
Alright, guys, get you know. Yeah, that's it. That whole scene. Goose.
Yeah. Like the whole point of that was to teach why
Was to teach kids that it wasn't okay to call people that.
Yeah.
And that just because everyone else is doing it does not make it okay.
Yeah.
Which was very ahead of its time when you think about when Huck Finn was written.
Yeah.
Hey kid, move. Come on! Do spooky.
And Tango Makes 3. We already talked about that one. I Am Jazz. I actually do like that book. It's very good, but it was banned because, of course, it's written by it's an autobiographical book written by a 13-year-old child who addresses gender identity.
How dare.
Yeah. Because Jazz is transgender.
Okay.
Yeah. Little Red Riding Hood. We already did that one. The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn.
The door's gone. The door vanished.
Is this like Beetlejuice where you have to draw it with chalk? Okay, the Huckleberry Finn was... It was banned originally for the use of the N-word, and then it was re-released to replace N-word with slave. Yeah.
It takes away from the impact of the moment whenever Huck learns what a terrible word that word is.
Yep.
It takes away from the impact.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Oh, Marjane Satrapi's Persepolis. It is an amazing graphic novel.
Okay. What's it about?
It's about, it's her autobiography, basically, of where she, like, lived in, sorry, I'm trying to remember the proper country so I don't, like, fuck it up or anything. Let me bring it up.
Well, anyway, why was it banned?
God damn it, I just got rid of that.
Sorry, I just thought you'd just be able to tell me, so I just... oh, okay, just give us a really brief rundown of that.
Persepolis is her autobiography of growing up during the Iranian Revolution.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And how fucked up that was.
I imagine it was pretty fucked up.
It was. Okay, let me pull it back up.
Oh shit, she jumped up.
Well, I guess you go up then.
I guess I'm going up.
It was removed, for using language, violence, and a vague claim the story is sexually charged.
Okay.
She talks about a relationship she had with a woman at one point,
Okay.
and a relationship that she had with a man.
Oh, so she's bisexual.
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
Part of why I like her.
Bi-icons. Bi-cons!
Bicons! Like, most people, it seems, tried to get this banned just because she was super real and honest about, like, not only what was happening with this Iranian Revolution and how she was banned from, like, doing things like going to school and reading certain things whenever she was living there.
Right.
But also, she, like, had more of her developmental and adult years in France. At one point, she was homeless and living on the street for, like, a year.
Very sorry for that.
Oh, yeah. I love her. And there's a movie adaptation of Persepolis, if you can't buy the book, and it's done in the exact same cartoon style as the original graphic novel. And it's narrated by her, where she does her voice. Basically what I'm saying is people go read Persepolis. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
Please, for the love of God, stick this teddy bear on me already.
I never thought that would be a sentence you would say today.
I know, right? For the love of God, please stick this teddy bear on me. So it was because of the gays again.
It was because of the gays, and it's like, oh, they're talking about Iran in a way that's not completely...
Complimentary to the U.S.
Yeah. Yeah, like, she points out, like...
Yeah, the U.S. kind of had a hand in all of this, because we did. Like...
Yeah, she does talk about that a bit. Like, she was... At one point, she's like, oh, I'm grateful that I can, like, do certain things because of the U.S. influence here, like listening to David Bowie and shit. And, like, buy these American clothes and listen to this music. But at the same time, she's also like, but they're also fucking everything up. And the Iranian police are, like, cracking down and shit. So I have to do all this stuff on the black market. So, it does paint the US in a less than complimentary light, but it's not anywhere near as bad as like people try to make it out to be. I don't even like fully remember her using the word American.
Ow. Okay.
Shit,
Got
that
it.
bad. Shit, that bad.
I got it. Yay, what did you do this Sunday, Bert? I captured a bunch of little girls. That is what we did with our Sunday, everybody. We
Earth
captured
weather!
little girls. Yeah, anyway.
Earth weather, as explained by Professor Zargle. It was banned in 1998.
Science. Science. Does it have to do with... It's either science or the gays.
It's science.
I knew it was gonna be science!
The full grievance was use of aliens to present weather information inappropriate for children under 8 years old.
When I was 8 years old, I thought there was a man who lived on the moon and his name was Aiken Drum, so, you know.
Yeah.
I probably should.
Abel's Island by William Steig. It was challenged in Fairfield Elementary School in Eugene in 1994. Full grievance? Violence and mention of a conjugal love between mice.
Okay.
People are fucking weird.
Something.
I Spy Funhouse by Gene Marzolo. It's basically a Where's Waldo ripoff.
Okay.
Challenged in 2002.
For what?
Do I guess?
A pixel that looks like a penis.
No.
Something gay.
No.
Science.
No.
A pixel that looks like a boob.
No.
Did it have something to do with something that looks like a body part?
No.
I don't know then.
Scary Clowns.
You know what? That is a valid reason to ban a book, and I support that. All books with scary clowns should be... Guys, there is a literal fucking portal to hell here.
This looks like something in Shang Tsung's Flesh Pit.
I know, right? Gonna do a fucking fatality over here.
Are we doing a leap of faith?
Fuck no! This is Ghosthunter, not Pathologic.
Fine. The Dumb Bunnies Go to the Zoo. And Oregon Public Library banned it in 2012.
Because it called the bunnies dumb?
Concerned that reading this book may result in confusion and stupidity. It's the SpongeBob argument. Our kids reading this will turn dumb.
Why, it's not a Donald Trump book. Boom!
The Witches by Roald Dahl.
Okay, yeah, witches. Got it.
No.
Kidnapping children.
Kind of?
Eating children?
No.
Go ahead and tell me.
The book, didn't uphold the mandate for the Dallas Elementary School Library in 1991. It emphasized...
Fucking hell, this is cool. Alright.
That is awesome!
Holy shit, what a neat little effect. This game, like... Damn, we slept on this game. I wish the frame rate wouldn't be so hard to get along with, but...
Yeah. So the school was all about teaching ethics and morality. The Witches portrays degrading and demoralizing identity for a child, description of witches' face distasteful and insensitive, and undermines a child's faith and trust in women.
Okay.
Because a child gets smacked around, and because he doesn't actually get a good ending in the very end.
Well, he kinda gets he makes it into a good ending. He, you know.
Yeah, he makes it into a good ending, but like they argue that's not a good ending because he's not human, I guess. And it's like, some people argue, oh, it's sexist to women because women are the cause of all the trouble here.
Well, they're the bad guys, though! We need more female bad guys. I find, okay,
And they
my
all need to be
experience-
played by Angelica Hudson.
Houston.
Houston,
And
sorry.
Yes, 100%.
Angelica Houston.
Angelica Houston needs to play every female bad guy. No, but like, you know, they're female villains, in my opinion, end up being better than male villains, because male villains, you just be like, oh, he's got an evil mustache and he's clearly evil. I find with female villains, a lot of times they have to actually do this crazy thing where they write a motivation for why she's evil.
Like Hela and Ragnarok.
Yeah.
God, Hela was amazing.
She really was, yeah.
I love her.
That was a damn good villain.
Hela is an icon.
Ah!
There's a thing there. The Song of the Lioness, books 1 through 3 by Tamora Pierce. It was banned in 1989.
Okay. Go ahead.
Sexual references and the use of an amulet to prevent pregnancy.
If I had an amulet that could prevent pregnancy, that'd be cool.
100% yes.
And I know people are hearing that being like, Bird, you're a lesbian, that already prevents pregnancy. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but bad people exist.
Yeah.
Bad people exist.
Yeah. The outcome for this ban actually was it was removed by a library staff member, but later returned to the shelves.
Oh yeah, I did see Looney Tunes where HBO is doing a reboot of The Witches.
I've never seen the original Witches.
I've seen a bit of the original. It's pretty good. I read the book. The book was good.
Didn't read the book.
The book was good.
All I saw was Dominic Noble's comparison video.
There.
Okay. The Hog Book by William Hedgepath.
Like a book about pigs?
I guess so. In 1991, it was banned for profanity, smutty humor, and mention of condoms. Not suitable for 4-H'ers researching how to raise hogs.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? One of your grievances is that people are not going to get the proper information on how to raise a hog.
Yeah, I remember whenever I read My Side of the Mountain, and I was really, really pissed off that it didn't properly explain to me that no, birds do not actually talk.
Yes.
Except for me.
Yeah.
I was so pissed off when guys, I was so pissed off when I read My Side of the Mountain and it didn't give me proper camping advice.
How dare.
Yeah. Ban My Side of the Mountain, even though it's a genuinely awesome book, which if you've not read My Side of the Mountain, please read My Side of the Mountain.
I don't remember ever reading that.
It's a really good book. I read it in 5th grade.
So, this one entry is just more than 50 Harlequin romances were threatened with removal at a Guild High School library in 1984.
Because God forbid the girls should have anything that makes them happy.
Teenagers already have trouble with their emotions without being stimulated by poorly written books.
Until the stars shine in the sky.
Girl, you are freaky as fuck. She wants the stars in the sky? Okay. I guess that has something to do with this.
Oh, god damn it.
What?
The Scarlet Letter by Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Oh gee, I wonder why.
It has been challenged on sexual grounds and has been called pornographic and obscene. It should be noted, however, there are no sex scenes at all in the book and no sexual language. That's literally the whole fucking point! Oh my god! I had to read this in high school. So Ugh.
So, can I, like, be honest with all of you guys about something?
Okay.
I can't read The Handmaid's Tale, nor can I watch the show, even
No.
though, like, everyone has said it's genuinely amazing and fantastic, and,
Oh, yeah.
like, it does a lot for, like, there's so many female actresses, and it does so much for female representation, and that's great and all, but I can't read it because of the subject matter.
Yep.
Because of how depressing it is.
Oh yeah, I can't do that either. I tried reading The Handmaid's Tale once. I could not fucking do it.
Like it's like I feel like that's a cop out, to be honest. Whenever I say, because like, well, it's supposed to be sad. Yes, I know, but it's the same reason why I couldn't watch more than one season of Orange is the New Black. There is enough depressing aspects of my real life that I just do not want. I don't seek that out as entertainment. Jesus fucking Christ.
Granny over the portal to hell.
Maybe we should have started this game today. I didn't realize it was gonna get this like actual spooky. You know? Alright, well, this is Halloween, this is Halloween.
Halloween, 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 Halloween.
But it's like it's for the same reason why I could only watch one episode.
One season.
I could only watch one season of Orange is the New Black. Because the idea of like, and I understand that it's the reality for people and it's meant to make you feel that way. I totally get that. The thing is, it's hard for me to, like I said, it's hard for me to see things that make me that genuinely sad and to seek it out as a form of entertainment. That's really difficult for me to do because aspects of my real life are so genuinely sad that whenever I seek out entertainment, a lot of times I seek it out to be happy.
I get that.
It's why I can't read like fan fiction where one of the main characters, where it's about a main character dying. I can do angst if there's a happy ending.
Yeah, there are only like certain days where I can handle like very angsty stuff.
Yeah.
Most times I'm like, I look in their descriptions and I'm immediately like, okay, is there angst with a happy ending though? Because I'll deal with the angst if I can get a happy ending.
Yeah, like I like things where the character is being comforted or where there's ultimately going to be a happy ending.
Yeah.
I can read angst, I just need to be assured that it's gonna end well.
Yeah. Like I said, I have to be in a very certain mood where I can read just full-blown angst, nothing good.
Yeah.
And even then, like, I'll unconsciously just skim over it rather than reading all of it.
Yeah.
Because I've told you about this. Sometimes I just need a good cry.
Yeah. I don't like to cry. I actively avoid any situation that would make me cry.
No way through.
No way through? Really?
Yeah, if only there was a doorknob on there or something. If only you had a gun!
Yeah.
If you had a gun, literally every door is open to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta figure out the day she died.
Yeah, Scarlet Letter being banned for, like, quote-unquote sexual depravity is a whole bunch of bullshit, and I hate it. It wasn't a good book.
Okay, one... We have to, like, go through these slides. This game! She got eaten by a crocodile! Fucking hell!
She's fine.
Or an alligator.
11.
She got eaten by an elevator!
Oh, okay, are we going Final Destination 2? Alright, fine, that's fine by me.
Yeah, like right now I've started a story that is still being updated. Like the story itself has just started. And like some light is needed here too. Okay. And
I've been to hell. I've never seen heaven. The number you need is 87.
oh,
87.
oh Jesus!
What the fucking hell?
Dude! I'm collecting information. Fuck off.
1984 was banned in 1981. Oddly enough, my parents in Jackson County, Florida, let that sink in for a second, for being pro-communist. Did you not read the book?
Yeah, no, oftentimes they haven't. That's the problem.
Like, did you not fucking read this?
A lot of times that's the problem. Okay, 1187. I found a magnifying glass, everybody.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay. Cool. Anyway.
Oh, you enjoyed The Witcher, but it was a downer? We need to ban it.
10. 10th
Oh.
November 1987.
Oh, I'm glad you saw that.
Yeah, I didn't.
10th of November, 1987. Got it. Where do I enter that information, though?
Maybe you go tell her?
Maybe. 10th of November, 1987. I'm really glad that he just says it out loud.
Yeah.
Because I totally would have missed that now. Hello?
Don't want to play. Teddy, tell you what.
So, Lord of the Flies. Constantly challenged, sometimes banned. In 1981, a North Carolina high school criticized the book for being demoralizing and that it implies that man is little more than an animal.
Man is little more than
That's
an
the
animal.
point!
Yeah, that was like the whole point.
Is that whenever man is deprived of the luxuries of what we have in modern society and left to their own devices in a place that is truly wild, man is little more than an animal.
Astral now has the spectral bit. Oh, yay! Goody.
Oh yeah, Fahrenheit 451 is good.
And banned in a lot of places.
So many places. So many places.
A lot of times, again, it's because like they'll ban things will be like, oh well, this is unfortunate. It's like, okay, but that thing is kind of the point.
Yep. Yeah, I'm usually okay with some things as far as banned books because I can find them funny in their reasoning. Other times I'm just like, you didn't even read the fucking thing and it shows.
Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. Gotta go spectral and go through that sound patch. Pretty sure that's what I need to do. So yeah, like warp. There we go.
Does she have a long animation to do it?
No, I had to hold the up button or hold the ascend button.
That's some bullshit.
Some weird shit. Back to normal.
So yeah, like Fahrenheit 451 has been banned repeatedly.
That don't surprise me.
Parents in Mississippi once got the book removed from a required reading list because it used the words goddamn.
Too hot. Goddamn. I know it's hot damn, but
Yeah.
I wanted to make a joke because it's Fahrenheit 451.
Others have criticized the book for its questionable themes, which may be the vaguest excuse for banning a book ever conceived.
I mean, aren't they all banned for questionable themes?
Yeah, that's the whole point, is that they're trying to ban it for questionable themes, they just can't name them. Let's see. L. Frank Baum's Wizard of Oz.
Why? Because two women are fighting over shoes and it's a stereotype?
God, I wish. The director of Detroit's libraries found reason.
I thought you were about to fucking say the director of Detroit Become Human. I was gonna be like, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck does David Cage have to do with this?
They found reason to ban the book from city library shelves in 1957. Is banned for having no value for children, promoting negativism, and bringing children's minds down to a cowardly level.
What are you? What? I feel like that was more somebody submitted the ban request as a joke, and then it happened, and they were like, "What?" Okay, I think we're gonna hit a cutscene now. Hello, creepy little girl.
This way.
I don't wanna.
I don't want
Oh wait, you're the daughter I'm looking for.
Oh.
These are not the daughters you were looking for. Okay, continue. I thought this was gonna be a cutscene.
All Quiet on the Western Front.
Man, All Quiet on the Western Front is a goddamn motherfucking masterpiece, and I will not hear anyone say otherwise.
It is a very good book.
Somebody in chat's gonna be like, I don't know. If you didn't like it, that's totally fine. I just think All Quiet on the Western Front is a really, really, that is one of my favorite books. I still have my copy from high school.
I think it's a really good depiction of, like, the
realities
of war, the futility, and the soul-crushing feelings it brings on.
Yeah.
Which I'm just like...
I realize I'm saying this after I've gotten done telling everybody, oh, I can't read sad things, and yet I read All Quiet on the Western Front. I don't know, something about the way it's written. I just really like All Quiet on the Western Front.
Yeah.
And I guess there's sort of a happiness in the end.
Put the gun down and
Little bit.
step back.
It was published
Wait, sorry.
Don't like losing their own precious things, though. Oh no. Always trying to run away, aren't you, little tree girl?
What?
I feel like that's racist.
They're filthy. More like animals.
Somebody read Lord of the Flies.
Final warning.
Somebody's really pissed off that it got banned.
I never read Ivanhoe.
Come on!
Why didn't you just shoot her?
Also, what the hell was that accent?
Come on! Come on!
I have met plenty of people with accents that go southern and deep, but I've never heard anyone say that. So anyway, All Quiet on the Western Front was banned because it was published a few years before Nazi Germany came to power. And Nazi Germany did not like the idea of a famous book denouncing the horrors of war.
Whenever they were about to go into war.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, shit!
So yeah, not only did they ban it, they burned it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, the author had to, like, leave the country.
Yeah, he fled.
Okay, well, alright.
Catch 22. That was banned.
I didn't know there was a... Oh, yeah, that is it. What was that one about? I think I forgot the Thug Notes video on that one. Was there a Thug Notes video on Catch 22?
Yes, there was.
Well, anyway, why was it banned?
It was banned in the 1970s for indecent language, multiple uses of the word whore. That's it.
That's all?
That's all.
Okay.
Hey, Ash and Phoenix. We're playing a ghost game while I read off reasons why books were banned that are idiotic.
Not that the books were idiotic, the ban reasons were idiotic.
Yeah. Call of the Wild by Jack London.
Okay.
The movie Harrison Ford recently did, and everyone's calling for them to release the movie without the CGI dog.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Fucking shit, man.
You're fine.
Why did the camera do that? Now I can't see where I'm going.
It was perceived as radical by, again, the Nazis in Germany, and was burned for promoting radical ideas. I assume it goes to the same thing of not taking pride in your country, not fighting for the war or whatever. Like escaping from society or whatever. Something stupid, I'm sure.
Oh, I get it. Okay, I gotta hit her whenever she rears up. Got it.
Are you enjoying the game?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Also, I get it, by the way. I get it that the, crocodile is the lady. Wow, one shot was all it took. This fucking shotgun is OP as fuck.
Maybe she's just a little bit. Oh, God!
Holy shit! This game is fucking great. And I love his reactions to everything. He's just like, what?
Definitely ordered thin crust.
He's like, what the fuck? I love how he's just like,
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a weapon now! Oh god.
oh, it's not the woman. It's the woman's kid.
Mama's right here. You want her? Come and get her.
So I shot a crocodile in its pregnant belly.
And now it's being used as a weapon.
Uh-huh.
Oh! The crocodile and the monster have separate health bars. Great. Remember the picture with the kid with the teeth?
Oh. Yeah. Yep. There's gotta be a weak spot on it somewhere.
Great Gatsby.
Because gay.
No. Some parents thought it contained vulgar and profane language and dealt with subjects that were inappropriate for students.
Hmm.
Isn't the
Oh,
whole...
it was the croc hunter who went to find the girl. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, so the angry lady lost... Yeah, okay. Angry lady lost her child.
Yeah.
Something. Anyway, they're hurting each other. I could lure them. Okay.
Let's see. Of Mice and Men was banned.
There we go. Alright.
It has a full band in Ireland.
Really?
Yeah.
Ireland. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so the building person. Got it.
Citing everything from profanity to vulgar language to being anti-capitalist.
Not the fact that, spoiler alert, he murders his buddy.
No. And I'm just like, excuse me, anti-capitalist? Did you... No, of course you didn't read the fucking book.
Yeah, that's usually the problem, is they don't read the book.
It's like, but the whole point was that they were making money for their first... Like I said, sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's...
Hey, come on.
Blindingly fury.
I do like the fact that this game just straight up tells you, like, it doesn't, like, for the most part at least. For the most part, it's like, hey, here's what you gotta do.
Yeah, a picture of Dorian Gray and anything by Oscar Wilde has been banned because gay.
Because of gay, yeah.
Many.
Banned because of gay. We need to make that, like, an official ban reason. Banned because of gay.
Yeah, it's like, sometimes it's because there's gay subjects in there, or just because they think that Oscar Wilde was gay. Which he probably was.
He very much was. Like, 100% he was gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that's really, like, affecting my enjoyment of the game is just that the magical PlayStation doesn't seem to like it. That's the only thing that's really affecting. Other than that, I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
I think the body I just gave birth to. Well, the body was hurting it. Because it was slamming it into the porch. It was like, hey, we had an agreement. A deal's off, motherfucker. I'm eating you.
Oh my god.
What?
So, I might revisit some of the books I've already talked about because I'll find new reasons on why it was banned. Fahrenheit 451 was censored in Irvine, California in 1992.
Okay.
A California school mandated the use of an expunged version of the text in their classrooms with all the bad words blacked out.
Okay.
I can taste the irony there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, we're gonna black out all these bad words in this book that talks about censorship.
Shotgun.
Oh, The Grapes of Wrath is banned in Kern County, California.
Okay.
For portraying Kern County, California in a negative light. Oh, in the 1950s, Grapes of Wrath was banned in Ireland. And in the 1970s, Turkish booksellers were charged with spreading propaganda if they sold it. Weird.
Okay.
Leaves of Grass by Walt Whitman.
Gotta make them hit each other. Got it.
Yeah, okay.
I make them hit each other, then they attack each other because they hate each other because they're mortal enemies. Because he's the crocodile hunter. Got it. Fuck you, Steve Irwin.
Okay, a wonderful little organization called the New York Society for the Suppression of Vice. What the fuck? They were not a huge fan of Whitman's Leaves of Grass, proclaiming it's filthy. They pressured the publisher to cease distributing the work altogether,
Okay.
and argued that it violated the public statutes concerning obscene literature. When it failed, the upstanding booksellers of New York took it upon themselves to advise their customers not to purchase the filthy book.
Filthy book.
Yeah. Let's see,
Yeah, that's it, guys. Kill each other for me. Thanks.
Moby Dick banned in Texas in 1996.
Because it's boring as fuck.
Oh my god, it's so fucking
I
boring.
fucking hate that.
It's so
God
boring.
damn. It's like, oh
It's
my god.
so boring.
Yeah. Like, people are always like, oh, this is like this is a book that changed the face of literature, and it's like, so, which granted, yes, we do reference it a lot, but like,
That doesn't make it good.
it's bad, yeah, it's bad.
We talk about Hitler a lot, that doesn't make him good.
I caught the crocodile, everybody.
Yay. Now get... Okay.
You too, yeah. Now I've caught Steve Irwin.
Okay.
Boo boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Do 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 do.
Never thought I'd see our precious girl again.
She's a brave girl.
Mumford?
Irwin, the Croc Hunter Pokemon.
Now, Slicker, that are a little misunderstanding of me. Hope you're
I'm gonna go get myself some water while you do that.
Shake
Okay.
hands.
I'm afraid it's my
I'll be right
job
back, guys.
to arrest every single one of you.
Don't worry, more banned books will be talked about.
Who's gonna believe the police report? So, I guess that leaves you in the clear. There is one thing, though. Time to go.
Good luck, boy. I hope you find a professor.
I do genuinely like this
Scrawny
game.
little silly boy with hands like a messy. Look who's on the floor. You ain't no son of mine, Junior. You sure ain't no son of mine.
Wow, we made a dude disown it. Wow, this really is Pokemon. We just made a dude disown his family member. Fucking hell.
Officer Jones, welcome back.
Hi. My partner?
Your partner?
Yeah, the one you said was through that gateway, remember?
Ah, yes. Still within school boundaries, actually.
What?
Has been all along. A necessary subterfuge on my part, I'm afraid.
So the professor sent us to that swamp. We didn't have to go there.
Are you fucking kidding me?
2.5 miles to be precise, but certainly not for nothing. You have captured some excellent specimens. Not
fuck you.
least your final quarry, the swamp phantom, a momentous source of energy, has enhanced my functioning substantially. Note that each destination will have one such formidable creature at its heart, each of them unleashed by yourself, Officer Jones.
This professor sure did program you to nag, didn't he? I mean, he could have taught you to smile or sing country and western, but oh no. Just to nag on and on about one single mistake a man made.
Your success has allowed me to generate additional weaponry for your use. Take these.
It was a pretty big mistake, though. Gotta be real for a minute.
Yeah.
As for knowledge, you have gathered certain pages of the professor's diary. The remainder of those memoirs contain the full answers you are seeking. Internal memory now sufficiently restored to access further knowledge of Astral. Human form, name, Kate Heller. Occupation, assistant to the professor. She played a critical role in his success.
And she's still alive. Sort of.
Affirmative.
You know where?
Negative.
Oh. Anyway, let's get going. Where's Steele?
In the new school building. You should now have sufficient firepower to enter.
You're sure she's in there?
Affirmative.
No more necessary subterfuges.
That I guarantee. Of course,
Bullshit.
such a guarantee could in itself represent a necessary subterfuge, and therefore represent little in the way of guarantee.
I'm gonna stick a magnet to your head, motherfucker. At least we got a grenade launcher. I don't know how we got that, but we got it.
You know another book that like changed the face of literature that I just absolutely fucking hate?
What?
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same way of fucking Moby Dick. It's so goddamn boring.
Or the uncut version of Les Mis.
Oh my god. That fucking Phantom of the Opera is better. Even if you go in knowing exactly what it is, it's still better than those two. Because it doesn't go on unnecessary tangents.
Swamp Phantom 1.
Oh God!
Back up, motherfucker.
Get it away! Do not touch the glass!
Lady de Montfort's mutant ghost son has become part of the Swamp Phantom, fused forever with the alligator that took his life.
So, hell.
Eccentric landowner, driven mad by the death of her son, took her own life and then terrorized the villagers for years. This is fun.
50 Shades of Grey, challenged in 2015.
That kind of makes sense.
Reason given, it is poorly written, and there are concerns that a group of teenagers will want to try it.
Okay, well, actually, to be fair, no one should want to try BDSM as depicted in that book.
No.
Torturing things.
Okay. Alice in Wonderland. I've been banned that number of times.
It's all just too silly.
It was banned in Hunan, China in 1931. Anthropomorphized animals really freak out the Chinese government, basically.
Really? Is that the real reason why they're so pissed off with their leader being called Winnie the Pooh?
Probably. Reasons given, it would be disastrous to put animals and human beings on the same level. I think that is legit why they're pissed off about that.
I am just, Kayla's reading this banned book list and I'm just like, yes, torture everything. Fuck all of y'all.
All the King's Men by Robert Penn Warren.
I've never heard of that one, I don't think.
Neither have I. It was challenged in Dallas, Texas in 1974, and the reason given was depicting a depressing view of life and immoral situations.
Life is depressing.
Exactly. God knows we can't have young adults exposed to depressing views of life in literature.
Yeah.
Brave New World. It was removed from classrooms in Miller, Missouri in 1980. Reason given, it makes promiscuous sex look like fun.
Promiscuous sex is fun.
It is very much fun.
Why can't I?
It's the whole point, god damn it. Honorable mentions on this list. The Holy Bible was challenged for its religious viewpoint.
Ha!
A Clockwork Orange for obscene language.
Clockwork Orange I can kind of understand.
And depicts some of the most graphic sexual violence and state-perpetrated violence that I have ever read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can sort of understand why they might not want kids reading.
Oh, yeah,
that, to be honest.
I would rather put that in, like, high school.
Yeah, yeah. High school or college level.
Yeah. Like, 100% get why. Those were taken care of.
I think we're supposed to go back to the sewers and back to the main area. At least that's what we're gonna do.
It doesn't matter if it's what we should do, it's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, we're gonna make this guy walk through shit.
Let's see.
Come on, camera, work with me, please. Thank you.
The Color Purple. I love that book. I love that movie.
Well, this should be good.
So this Pulitzer Prize winning book about the lives of black women in the South in the 1930s. Most people want it banned for explicit depictions of rape, incest, adultery, violence, and drug abuse.
Okay.
Because the main character gets into a sexual relationship with a woman. She is in the beginning of the book, it's established that she has been raped by her father many times and bore his children.
Okay.
And the man that she lives with, Mister, is a shithead.
Okay.
It's like, oh, we don't need children to know about these things, and I'm just like, that was their reality.
Yeah.
That was their thing.
And it's like, well, I reckon the people involved probably didn't need to be living those things.
Yeah.
Sure am glad we got a grenade launcher for that.
That's what we need that grenade launcher for.
Pretty much.
Twilight series. Quote, this is dark. There's a sexual element. You have creatures that aren't human.
It's Mormon abstinence propaganda. What are you talking about?
A Texas pastor said this.
It's Mormon abstinence propaganda.
Yep. In Australia, a school librarian who banned the book was concerned about kids mistaking the novels for nonfiction. Do you have that? I have little faith in humanity.
What does that say if you're part of the educational system? Like, you know?
I don't know.
Yeah, work on your library labeling.
Yeah.
Good point. Excellent point. It's a distraction.
Yeah, I mean, I worked in a library. We had all of our shit clearly labeled. We never had to deal with crap like that.
The only game that I was... Jesus Christ.
Book?
The only book that I was remotely confused about was the things they carried. I wasn't sure if that was meant to be...
book!
I wasn't sure if that was meant to be, like, fiction or non-fiction. I think it was meant to be, like, a dramatized version of things that actually happened.
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to be. And I only learned that because, again, I was in AP English, and our teacher told us that before we started reading.
Yeah.
Books make us uncomfortable, so let's just ban them. That's literally it. Literally it. So, back to Brave New World. So, again, in the United States, it's been singled out by school districts preaching abstinence-only sex ed.
Okay.
For obvious reasons. Concerned educators, again, say it makes casual sex look like fun, which it is.
Casual sex is.
The sexual content and test tube babies plotline have also been viewed as contempt for religion, marriage, and family.
Sounds about right.
Because test tube babies.
Oh god, don't tell them about Austin Powers!
Let's see.
To be fair, I do know quite a few people who, if they could just take the if they could take the gestation and the sex and all that stuff out of having a baby, they would 100% do it.
Oh yeah. I
Be
get
like,
that.
yep, grow it in a test tube.
I get that. The Hunger Games series.
Because it's a doubter?
I guess so. There's a lot of reasons that people have brought up as to why it should be banned, including anti-ethnic, anti-family, occultist, satanic, profane, and violent.
How is the Hunger Games satanic? Please explain that to me.
I have read the entire Hunger Games series. I have no idea where the fuck they're getting this from.
It's because they don't read the book. Let's just be real for a second.
And it's like,
No one who bans these books actually reads them.
yeah, and it's like, they're anti-ethnic. The main character is a colored person. That was recast as Jennifer Lawrence.
Yep! But we don't talk about that, do we, everybody?
I mean,
That's not a dunk on Jennifer Lawrence, by the way. She's the actor. She doesn't decide who.
Yeah.
She doesn't decide that shit. But we got real pissed off about The Last Airbender being whitewashed, as we should have. But Hunger Games, we didn't say a goddamn fucking word.
Yeah, I mean, I like watching the Hunger Games movies and everything, but that is some bullshit. I love Jennifer Lawrence. I have such a crush on her. But even then, I'm just like, we could have gotten someone else.
Well, they did have a black girl in the movie, in the first movie, and she died because she was the sacrificial lamb.
Oh, Rue, you deserve so much better.
You really did.
Oh, Marjorie Tyrell, her actress, is in the last 2 movies.
Oh, is she?
Yeah. She's barely fucking in them. And it pissed me off, because she was a cool cyberpunk, revolutionary.
She's just a phenomenal actress.
I love her. I have such a crush on her. I have so many crushes.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. The movie and the books, The Hunger Games, ignited political conflict in Thailand in 2014.
Yeah, because they were like, wow, we are awfully close to this dystopia. Oh, shit.
The Thai military banned Katniss's famous 3-finger salute when demonstrators began using it to protest the military takeover.
Good thing the Girl Scouts aren't a thing over there, I guess, because they'd be like, oh, shit.
And anti-coup activists handed out free tickets to the premiere and were arrested.
Nice.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah.
I like talking shit like this while you play a video game. It's fine. Oh god, 1984.
Oh, oh, jeez. I need to make some... Okay. Alright, got it. There's an invisible thing throwing shit at me, so I need to make smoke. Alright, I set a fire! I made a fire! Did I do good?
Yeah, 1984 has been banned a bunch. One of the most idiotic reasons being that it's I think someone said it was pro-communist and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Even though that's the exact antithesis of what it is. And I'm still upset about that. A Day in the Life of Marlon Bundo.
Okay.
It's a children's book. Created by John Oliver.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember hearing
The Gay Bunny!
The Gay Bunny. Was it made to, make fun of a,
It's supposed to make fun of Mike Pence's, let's see.
Did it. 69. Nice. Oh, great. Poltergeist. Fantastic. Fan-friggin-tastic.
The whole series was to dunk on, Mike Pence, basically.
Yeah, because he was like, what was it? He was concerned about his bunnies being gay or something? It was something really fucking weird.
I think he wrote a children's book about a bunny being straight.
Oh,
and John Oliver was just like, we gotta make a bunny gay.
And wasn't it he used the name of Pence's pet bunny?
Well, his name is Marlon.
Marlon is Mike Pence's right? Okay. Still there is no cure in sight, but today we unlock the abilities of the poltergeist. K can channel their energies to more objects around the room and even shift the biggest blockages. Okay. Alright. Can unblock that. Let me actually clear out the rest of... Let me see if I can clear out any more poltergeists before I start doing that.
Okay.
It's kind of easy for me to get turned around on these levels. Does anyone else have this problem when they play this game? Where it's really easy to get turned around on maps? And be like, what? Wait, where? Who? What? Who? What? Where? When? Why?
This Day in June.
I don't know what that is.
It's a book.
Well, I figured it was a book. I just gave Kayla. I just gave her the meanest stink eye I think I've ever given a human being. Like, my God.
It's a children's book talking about pride.
Like gay pride?
Yeah, gay pride.
How dare you talk about the gays?
Yeah, like it doesn't just talk about gays, it's like full LGBTQ spectrum. Like introducing kids to that.
I guess maybe I should actually start explaining to people whenever I say gays, I do mean the whole. You know what I need? You know what I need to start using? I need to start saying queer.
Okay. Yeah, this book was challenged and burned for including LGBTQ.
How dare they?
Two boys kissing.
Oh no! The horror!
So it's based on true events and narrated by a Greek chorus of the generation of gay men lost to AIDS.
That sounds fucking awesome.
I know! I want this book now! Follows Harry and Craig, two 17-year-olds who are about to take part in a 32-hour marathon of kissing to set a new Guinness World Record. They become a focal point of the lives of other teens. Oh, this sounds cool! It's them trying to break a world record, and it becomes a focus of how, like, they're representing, like, this idea that other kids are finally coming to terms with their own questions of love, identity, and belonging. Oh, dude, I want this book! I want to read that. 100%.
That does sound pretty good, yeah.
They're both 17. My Friend Flicka by Mary O'Hara. It's a boy bonding with his horse. They are friends. What's wrong with that? Well, apparently a female dog was referred to as a bitch in the story.
Oh no! Someone used the right terminology to refer to a dog.
Lord of the Rings was banned because it was perceived as satanic.
You know, at least that I can understand. I mean, it's still stupid, don't get me wrong, but...
Yeah, it was banned and burned.
Got another one! Oh yeah, I saw that, where the gays are taking over the Proud Boys hashtag.
Yes, bitch.
I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm down for this.
Like, of course that was gonna happen. What else did you expect?
Try the shotgun.
Okay, let's see. Frequently challenged books. Ooh, there are lists divvied up by each year.
Ooh.
Yay. Fun Home, a family tragicomic. Oh, I love that story. It's so sad.
I need health really badly.
Need to get good, son.
I guess so.
So, Fun Home, at a public meeting, two parents expressed their shock about sexually explicit illustrations in this coming-of-age graphic novel.
Okay.
The main character's gay. She's a gay woman.
Sounds awesome.
It's her coming to terms with her sexuality after seeing, like, a butch lesbian. being like, oh, I kind of want to be like that, and her having her first relationship with women.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I need some help. I think there was some back... Oh, shit! I love you, Shotgun.
Perks of being a wallflower.
Is that the movie that Emma Watson was in?
Yes.
Okay.
An Oregon school district, in an Oregon school district, a parent challenged the book, deeming it a trash novel.
Look, just because you don't like it, dude.
The characters are bad role models for teenagers with their drug use, smoking, underage sex, drinking, and attempts to be, quote, sexual and arousing in its graphic depictions.
Well, wasn't the whole point of it that the characters were not necessarily good people?
Yeah, that's the whole point.
It was, like, meant to make you question the narrator?
Yeah.
I feel like there was some health around here somewhere.
Lily and Duncan. Citing sexual content, issues of bullying, rebelling against police, and refusing to take medication.
Not the medication, the health, but also it can be medication. Somebody sedate me.
Yeah. Okay. John Green's looking for Alaska. It's called to be banned.
Yeah, pretty much, Sewer Boss. Dollar Store Ghostbusters. It's about what you're dealing with here. And Kayla is reading about books that were banned for stupid reasons.
Either banned or challenged at this point.
Yeah, because this week is Banned Book Week. So go find a banned book. Isn't Brown Bear looking at me? Wasn't that challenged to be banned?
Yes, that was the first one I told you about. So, Brown Bear, What Do You See? Was banned. Not for the reason that you think it was. The author's name is like a Max something or other, very common generic white boy name. Was very close to, almost identical to a known Marxist at the time. Because of that, they banned his book, Brown Bear, What Do You See? Just because he had the same name as a Marxist.
Yeah, see, whenever Kayla was telling me that, and she said he had the similar name, and then she goes, to a Marxist. And I went, I thought you were about to say to a serial murderer or some shit.
It's amazing what you can read about as far as, like, what happened with books and shit.
What happened?
What happened?
Did you know that, Pokemon is banned in multiple countries for promoting Zionism?
I did not know that.
Yeah. I'm not sure how it does that, but the original Pokemon games are banned in some countries for promoting Zionism.
Families by Suzanne Lang. A children's book to introduce children to the idea of, like, oh, this kid has, 2 mommies or 2 daddies.
Oh, good golly gee willikers, I sure wonder how it got banned.
Yeah, Orange City, Iowa. The concern articulated by a coalition of conservative and evangelical community members was that the library was distributing LGBTQ materials to pre-K kids using tax dollars. They requested that the books be shelved separately, segregated from other library materials.
Separate and not equal.
Yeah.
Well, they use taxpayer money to distribute Bibles in schools, so yeah, you kind of opened up that
Pandora's box right there.
Gomez, the thing about Pokemon was that Pokemon is banned in some... Oh, there was a thing right here. Pokemon is banned in some countries, at least the original Pokemon is banned in some countries because it's believed that it promotes Zionism. Well, I don't even really have a grasp on what Zionism is, to be honest
I don't
with you.
either. Oh, For families, one local religious activist checked out the 4 books, then burned them live on Facebook.
Okay.
Since then, over 200 books were donated to the library. And GoFundMe and Facebook fundraisers raised thousands of dollars to replace lost and damaged materials. The activist was charged with criminal misdemeanor mischief.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Zionism, a movement for originally and the re-establishment and now the development and protection of a Jewish nation in what is now Israel, is established as a political organization in 1897 under Theodore Herzl and was later... How the fuck does Okay, so Zionism is the idea of the Jewish Holy Land and a place that... Okay, how the fuck does Pokemon promote Zionism? I'm very confused now. Just tried to figure out why I got distracted by the fact that Uri Geller tried to sue Nintendo because there's a Pokemon with a bent spoon. The idea of a psychic bending a spoon is very common.
It's a trope.
Yeah. You can't it's like, oh my god, it's the Kimba thing again! You can't copyright it, like, a concept, guys!
You can't copyright a common trope.
Yeah, you can't copyright a trope. It's like whenever they were like, Lion King ripped off, which, by the way, that is 100% the hill I will die on. Lion King did not rip off,
Kimba the White Lion.
Yeah, it didn't. It did not rip off Kimba the White Lion. The Lion King doesn't, like, it's not Kimba the White Lion, guys.
It's Macbeth with lions!
Yeah, it's Macbeth with lions.
Oh my god.
I know it doesn't stop people from trying, it's just... But I'm still gonna say whenever something's stupid. That's stupid! You're stupid! Stop being stupid! Yeah, to distract you, I love the YMS video about Kimba the White Lion.
Yep.
Bless him, he watched.
Sorry, Hamlet. Macbeth. I said Macbeth.
You did, how dare
I did, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
I gotta make steam in here somehow.
While getting dunked on with the TV.
Yep. I don't think I've got the means to do it. I ran some... Oh, shoot out the sprinklers. I like this game. It just straight up says, hey, you having trouble? No problem, we'll explain it. We understand it's hard to tell what you need to do in this game.
Yeah.
I appreciate that about this game. It's like, oh, you having trouble? No worries, we got you.
Oh yeah, Dax, just in case you missed it, Bert's playing this game, and it's banned book week, so I'm reading off why books were banned for idiotic reasons.
We should, do... There's a lot of books that were banned for stupid reasons, by the way, guys.
It's
fair
so...
warning on that. We should also talk about, video games that were banned for... And, like, why they were banned.
Okay, but I'm an English major and this is my week, goddammit.
Okay, yeah, no, we'll do that, we'll do it another time.
Yeah. Definitely, I'll find a list. I'll find a couple lists.
G4 TV used to talk a lot about that.
Is that why you like G4?
Yeah, it got me into video games to the degree that I'm currently into them. G4 TV is part of the reason why I understand game culture like I do. The Gymquisition is the other reason why I understand game culture the way that I do. Alright, Astral now has the poltergeist ability. Sweet! We did it, guys.
So, another book that was banned, I'll just read off the title and you can guess.
Okay.
Who Are You? The Kid's Guide to Gender Identity.
Holy shit!
What state do you think it was challenged in?
Texas.
No.
Florida.
No.
North Carolina.
No.
Alabama.
No.
South Carolina.
No.
Georgia.
No.
California?
No.
New York.
No.
One of the Dakotas.
No. And Gomez and Dax, you're also wrong.
I don't know.
The land of cheese and milk.
Wisconsin?
Yes. Wisconsin.
Wisconsin was just like, we want to ban something too.
Kind of. They sought to have the book reclassified and moved from the children's room.
Yeah, because why would kids need to understand about that kind of thing?
After reading and discussing the book in accordance with its policies, the library determined the title was correctly cataloged and kept it where it was.
Yeah.
Ah!
And then they said, "Fuck you."
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my Jesus.
What? Smash monkey! Smash monkey! That's a line from DBZ Abridged, guys.
Yeah.
Smash.
P.S. I miss you. A patron gave a negative review of this book in Big Rapids Community Library online catalog and stated it should be removed or red flagged before an unsuspecting patron reads this book.
What was it called?
P.S. I miss you.
Okay.
Pretty dark in here.
What's it about?
Ah, if only I had a torch.
It's a generic, like... It's that mix of, like, the Harlequin romance and the YA, like, love story kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Where it, like, tries to consider itself higher brow.
Oh!
Even though it's not. So yeah, just because someone didn't like the book, they called to have it banned. Because they were just like, I don't want anyone else reading this piece of shit just because I didn't like it.
Wow.
People are fucking stupid.
People are fun. There we go, got it. This game is oddly relaxing. This is oddly soothing, you know?
Yeah. Night by Ellie Wiesel.
Okay, look. I will go to the mat for against anybody who tries to disrespect Night by Ellie Wiesel.
That is such a good fucking book. I love it.
You know the part of that book that, like, I read that book pretty regularly.
Mm-hmm.
It's like how I reread Animal Farm every now and again. Night by Ellie. You know the every time I reread, you know the one scene that really sticks out at me?
Which one?
Like that, like I really remember very vividly is that scene where they're in the cattle cart and they're like stopped at a station and then somebody just like throws some bread at them and they like just start killing each other for it. And so everyone starts doing it because they think it's amusing, and it recalls to him a time after all this was over where he saw people throwing coins at natives, and he saw two children like strangling each other for the coins, and he begged them to stop, and they were like, "Oh, but I like to give charity."
Oh god.
Yeah, that scene in that whole book, that really sticks with me.
Yeah.
I can almost remember that sequence verbatim.
Go read Night by Ellie Wiesel, guys.
Yeah,
It's
read Night by
so
Ellie
good.
Wiesel if you haven't read it.
Okay, another banned book. The New Jim Crow, Mass Incarceration in the Age of Colorblindness.
Yep! I've read that. It's really good.
It is. It was banned in North Carolina prisons in February of 2017.
It makes us uncomfortable! Ban it!
Because it was considered likely to provoke confrontation between racial groups.
Oh no, this book is telling the truth about incarceration.
And how it's heavily disproportionate.
Yeah. I'm sorry guys, that's not an opinion. Like, it's really genuinely not. It's a studied scientific fact.
Honey,
It is,
they're
like, yeah.
They're not dead.
No, I know they're not doubting me. I get that a lot. It's like, oh, no, it's not my opinion. It actually is the case.
They're not dead.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, Fahrenheit 451 was banned multiple times, and I actually brought this up earlier. There was a censored version of the book that was distributed in certain California schools with the bad words marked out, and the irony there is like, I can hit myself over the head with that irony. It's so tangible. Exactly what Reaper said. You're forgetting something about your audience. We're in trouble.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I really am. You gotta understand.
She's used to arguing with our dad.
Yeah. I'm used to whenever I say, no, this is a known phenomenon with empirical evidence to back it up.
Well, that's just your opinion.
Yeah, I'm very used to hearing, well, that's your opinion whenever it's no, it's not!
But, you know, Herman Cain didn't
it's
die
a recognized,
from COVID.
it's a recognized phenomena!
But no, Herman Cain did not die from COVID.
Oh god, that conversation made me so fucking
The
mad.
wallet
I was
conversation.
seeing fucking red. Okay, guys, so me and my dad. All right, so you know the wallet conversation in SpongeBob where he's like, where Man Ray is like trying to quote unquote, he's trying to be good, and so they're like, oh goodness, lesson number 1: you see a person drop their wallet. What do you do? And so, you know, he's like, oh, excuse me, sir, I believe you have dropped your wallet. And Patrick,
That's not my wallet?
Yeah, Patrick is stupid, so that's not my wallet. He's like, no, I saw you drop it. I'm trying to be a good person in return. It doesn't look familiar to me. It's like, okay, are you... And he pulls the library card out. And he says, are you Patrick Starr?
Yep, that's me.
That's me. And he says, and this is your library card.
Yes.
Yep. I found this library card in this wallet. So if that's the case, then this must be your wallet.
Makes sense to me.
So then take it.
It's not my wallet.
Yeah, it's the wallet meme. It's the, you know.
She literally had that conversation.
I had the wallet meme conversation with my dad whenever Herman Cain died of COVID.
But he didn't die of COVID, he died of complications from COVID.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, you know, we mentioned it because it was on the news right there in front of us. Like, it was not bragging. It happened. And we were like, oh, Herman Cain died of COVID. That's, you know, sorry for his family and all that. And he was like, no, he didn't die of COVID. And we all just looked at him. We said, me and my grandma. When I say we all, I didn't mean me and my grandma. We looked at him and I said,
I had walked out of the room by then.
yeah, by that point, Kaylin walked out. I said, yeah, he died from COVID. And he was like, no, he died from complications of COVID. And I was like, complications that he would not have had if he hadn't contracted COVID. And he went, yeah. I said, so when those complications occurred, they killed him because he had COVID. He said, yeah. And I said, so he died from COVID. No, he died from complications of COVID. I nearly
Flames on the side of my face.
Yeah, flames on the side of my fucking face. I nearly rammed my head into the nearest wall. Yeah, but he was just like, no, he died from but bless me, for some reason I still have it in my head that I can convince people. And I was like, listen, let's say that I'm diabetic. Let's say that the way I described it, I said, okay, let's say that I'm a type 1 diabetic, right?
Uh-huh.
Or a type 1 diabetic has to have insulin, you know? They have to have insulin in order to function. They're born with it, their body just can't produce.
It's a thing.
Yeah, their body just can't produce enough insulin. So,
give it time, Max.
yeah, yeah, I know, right? So, let's say that I've got diabetes, and it's something that I've dealt with my entire life. I've got type 1 diabetes, but I am still active, you know?
Yep.
So let's say that I go on a long hike, because I am able to do that. I'm active enough, I can safely do that. Let's say while I'm on that long hike, let's say I get mauled by a fucking bear, okay? On my hike, I get mauled by a bear, right? And they airlift me to the hospital, okay? So, I'm losing a lot of blood and I need blood transfusions. But I'm also diabetic, and because they couldn't really, like, they couldn't really regulate my insulin levels properly while doing the blood transfusions that I need to survive, let's say I die from blood loss, basically. What killed me? The fucking bear killed me! The bear yes, I had a complication related to the bear attack that resulted from the original, the pre-existing condition of having diabetes, but ultimately, the bear killed me! Not my diabetes, the fucking bear!
Can you guys tell that she works with our dad far too often?
Yeah, this is like, guys, this is like every fucking morning for me, this shit.
Oh yeah, trust me, we heard about our president.
Yeah, we heard.
And
now see, I have have not said a word to Dad about it because...
No. I have not seen him. I'm not gonna say a word to him.
Yeah, and it's also just a case of I don't think that it's appropriate.
Yeah.
Because, you know, however I may feel, and while I will never at any point tell another human being how they're allowed to feel about things, I personally choose not to outwardly portray any desire for another human being to die. I choose not to do that towards people who can use that as an excuse to tell everyone how awful I am, basically.
Yeah.
Like, if I celebrate anyone's death, it will be in private.
Yep.
Because I do not want to give people an excuse to, you know, be like, see, they're all bad. That's just how I choose to conduct myself. Now, do you guys think that Dad would afford me the same courtesy if, like, anything happened with Black Lives Matter?
Never.
Fuck no!
Well, wouldn't Pence just take over and his name would go on the ballot?
I think so, yeah. I wonder how early voting is gonna go on that. If you
Yeah,
voted.
I already submitted my vote and everything.
Well, I'm pretty sure you didn't vote for Trump, so I
Hell
don't think
no.
you'd have to do anything. Like, would you have to request another early? I don't.
Well,
I don't
there
know
is
if
an
it's-
option
I don't
on
know
the
if he's
back.
even gonna die from it, guys. I'm gonna be honest.
I think they're gonna do everything in their power to keep him alive.
Well, I don't think it's gonna. I don't think he's gonna die.
No,
from it.
I don't think he's gonna die from it. I think it's gonna
they showed,
suck.
They showed a couple of videos and like footage, quote unquote footage, but then people like went and pulled the timestamp from the photos and found that they were taken on Saturday, 10 minutes apart from each, like last Saturday, 10 minutes apart from each other.
Yeah.
So, and I'm just saying, I don't know. That's the thing. I'm not a doctor. I can't make a judgment call on what's going to happen to him or anything like that. So.
At this point, I'm just kind of rolling with it.
I will say, in the video that he took, he looked extremely pale. I will say that much. I will
Considering
comment on.
Considering he's a cheetah, that's amazing. Sorry, I'm gonna make jokes.
No, it's
I'm not gonna like dance in glee if anything bad happens. I will fully admit, whenever Bird and Grandma told me, I laughed.
yeah, she did.
I was belly laughing. Not because I thought, oh, he's gonna die, but it was just because of a thing of irony.
Yeah. If nothing else, I'm damn sure not going to look at another person and say, you have to feel bad about it. I don't get to tell other people how they get to feel about it. If someone else is like, fuck yeah, then I can't tell them how to feel.
Yeah.
I would not want them to tell me how to feel about it, and so I'm not going to tell them how to feel about it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's really telling how his tweeting is just...
Is almost semi-coherent now.
and so far apart, it's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, granted, even if I will say that I will not extend any more sympathy for a person who, it's the same way that I feel about those people who said that COVID-19 was a hoax and went to parties and then got COVID and died. It's like, yeah, I'm sad that a life is gone because, you know, they probably had people that cared about them and those people will probably be affected by that loss, and so for them I feel sympathy, but it's kind of like saying, yeah, fuck hippos, I can take a hippo, and then getting mauled to death by a hippo. It's like,
Yeah,
maybe you shouldn't have picked that fight, dude.
Yeah, I'm kind of at the point of like, okay, I can feel sympathy, like you said, for the loss of a life, but I'm not going to... it's the same thing whenever anyone I know dies of like, okay, I'll be sad that a life is gone, and that does suck, but I'm not gonna acknowledge that, like, stupid shit didn't go down.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna paint them as a saint. I'm not gonna say, oh, this, how could this have happened? Who could have ever seen this? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Like I said, but at the same time, I'm not gonna tell another person that they're not allowed to do that.
Oh yeah. Like, if anyone feels that way, go right ahead. It's your business, not mine. I'm just saying, like, for me, it's just like, okay. See how this plays out?
We sort of have a, sort of, in giant quotation marks, like huge quotation marks, we sort of have a precedent for this situation.
Yeah.
Because we had a president die 30 days after his inauguration because he caught pneumonia at his inauguration.
Yep.
So, we have a precedent?
We have a precedent for whatever happens in the very beginning. I think we would just apply it to the very end.
I'm honestly more just like, because the way that I've been doing it right now, and if you follow my Twitter, by the way, follow me on Twitter, at BirdsWar25. At BirdsWar25. The main thing I've been following with the whole situation is I've just been keeping track of who all's been getting it from the Rose Garden party. Like, it's
Whoa, Jesus!
Yeah, that was weird. And that's, like, out of scientific curiosity more than anything else. I want to... we legitimately have a super spreader situation
that we can document.
That is fully documented.
Yeah.
So why not document it?
Yeah, like, I'm really interested in seeing, like, okay, going to an event, hardly anyone's wearing a mask, no social distancing. How many people are gonna get sick from this out of the people that attended?
Yeah, because they've got excellent pictures of all the people and where they were sitting, what they were doing. There's like video footage and all that stuff.
Like everything's documented?
Yeah, everything is so heavily documented. So now they're like, fucking hell. So now they're like keeping track of it, so I'm definitely watching that.
Yeah, I'm watching out of scientific curiosity of, okay, what's the percentage of people here that are gonna end up with COVID?
Yeah.
Because...
Ironically, this created basically the perfect experimental situation of, okay, so how much does this spread?
Invisible ghosts become visible in smoke.
I guess that's a hint. I bet my grenade launcher has got a smoke bomb. It sure does.
Oh yeah, like, also the debates are a big thing.
Yeah, like... This is just for me, this is an interesting
Trump is already out of the hospital.
Oh, really? Oh, well.
At least tomorrow.
Well. I mean, I figured it probably wasn't gonna kill him.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Well, the speculation is actually that he had it before the debate, from what they've been able to get from the glean from the timeline.
Yeah.
One thing that irritates me is that, like, because they've kept it all hush-hush, he can just go out there and be like, oh, it was nothing. It was nothing at all.
Yeah.
That irritates me.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, he's gonna be fucking insufferable.
Yeah, exactly. COVID is more random than any other phenomenon.
Mm-hmm. Well, keep in mind, guys. Like, again, I'm not saying that I want it to be one way or another. I'm just thinking about it oh, I see. Herman Cain was supposedly, like, ready to leave and excited to go just before he died, so COVID is the thing about it. It just, like, changes suddenly.
I'm trying. Where's...
Bitch, you got a gun.
Look out.
Hi, Dumbledore.
Watch out, he's there.
Yeah, this is played by the second guy who played Dumbledore. That's the voice actor for that character.
Yep. Okay, nothing important's happening. I'm gonna go pee.
Sephiroth is taking Nicole away, though.
Bitch, that's an insult to Sephiroth.
Officer Jones.
All right, back.
Officer Jones, that door is not going to open with the use of brute force.
I know that smartass, but he's got steel in there. And this is called natural human behavior.
It is called wasting valuable time.
Fine. So is there another way in?
Negative.
You said it.
An impasse. Recommend you continue exploring the school. We need more power.
The tonal shifts in this game are definitely something to... Well, there's something to behold, guys.
Listen to me, lady.
Silence is golden, Monitor. And what else is golden?
Pony Boy?
The Monitor's pledge. Lunchtime breaks and after-school library time. Your golden rule.
Yeah, but I'm not even a... Shh! I haven't said I'm...
Nonsense. Think not what your school can do for you, but what you can do for your school. Sing hey, hey, hey for old Muncie. Indeed, time for your first assignment. Are you ready? Silence is that. This is what you came for. Do it. Are you ready? Books borrowed and never returned. Somewhere.
That's a good thing I'm talking about banned books.
Find and return. Nurse to a fit state of shelf. The following items. Firstly, an astral odyssey. The diaries of Professor Peter Richmond. And missing from our history section, the Black Hawk, a medieval legend. Be gone.
Okay, so that lady showed up and she started talking about my spunk and then wanted me to bring back some books.
Okay.
So that's what you missed. Ungly.
Okay.
She said, you know what else is golden? And I went, Pony Boy? Has The Outsiders... I bet The Outsiders has been banned.
Let me see.
Even though The Outsiders is a genuinely amazing book.
Dude, I had never read the book until you took me to see the play.
Yeah, I took... our local community theater put on a play, and I took her to it, and as we were leaving, she was like, I want the book, I want to read it. And I went and got her the book so she could read it.
Yep. And I went into that having no idea what was gonna happen, and I cried.
Yeah. The Outsiders is such a good book.
It is so fucking good.
See you later, Reaper. Enjoy D&D. That's where we gotta put the books back.
Okay.
I think the voice actor is also Donatello, by the way, for someone who asked earlier.
Yeah, it is.
He's also... I'm pretty sure I also heard his voice in God of War 1.
Probably. So, The Outsiders has been challenged / banned. For its portrayal of gang violence, underage smoking and drinking, strong language, slang usage, and expose on family dysfunction. Because you know, kids will never know about that.
Yeah, no kid would ever read that and be like, oh my god, someone gets it.
Yeah.
I'm not the only person going through this.
Ah, yes, an astral odyssey. The diaries of Professor Peter Richmond.
I thought for a second I misread that and thought it said the Desires.
This is an outrage. Just look at it, Monitor. Just look at it. One page remaining. The final entry and the rest torn asunder.
Okay, not gonna lie, I'd be really pissed off about that.
Yeah.
Was the last borrower. Oh, yes, they won't fool this librarian. Shock upon shock. A member of the faculty is nothing.
Okay, I love this woman.
The Philistines are all.
I want to be that librarian when I grow up.
Yeah, this is you.
A lot worse than that.
Yay!
You don't mean pen in the margin.
Oh god, I hate it when people do that.
Monitor, I suggest you read this final page and then return the book to the biography section.
Okay.
I remember doing my thesis and taking this pack of sticky notes that I stole from the library where I worked. And I would like use scissors and cut them up to mark pages in the comic books that I was reading. So I could use them for like pictures or for examples of shit to do. Even though I was borrowing the X-Men books from my professor, he's like, you know, you can mark in these and, you know, write down what you need or what's important. And I looked at him and said, no, I will never market a book for as long as I live. I hate that so much.
I write notes sometimes in the margin of books.
You Philistine. How dare
Not
you?
often. Like, books that I had to, like, read for classes and stuff. Like, my copy of Night has a couple of notes in the margins. Like, in regards to symbolism and irony and things like that.
I can't do that. It kills me.
Well, I would never do it to someone else's book. It would only be my book.
Yeah,
I would never do it to a library book or anything.
Yeah,
like that.
I
It's
get
just
it.
my book. Which, it's mine. I can do whatever I want to with it at that point. Okay. How stupid I have been, so blind to the events around me, thinking I could separate my two worlds from the beginning then. I returned from my latest journey to find my center of operations compromised, my machines in a state of disrepair. This was only the beginning. Kate's body gone, and if it could not get any worse... When I emerged into the school itself, I found a scene of death and destruction, far in excess of what has gone before. Yeah, and a little too much death and destruction, everybody. We need it at acceptable levels, thank you.
You're at an 8, I need you down to a 3.
10 school kids dead in the wreckage, police crawling through the area. How can I explain to them what has happened? They will think I'm mad. My only choice is to try and build a gate and go after the murderers myself. I've sealed off the area until I return. Apparently you didn't seal it well enough if this chuckle fuck could get in there.
Oh my god.
What?
So, I'm still looking at banned books.
No, that's fine. It feels pretty appropriate considering what we're doing right now.
Little Women.
Really?
So, whenever...
Because a character dies.
No.
Okay. Oh, spoiler alert, a character dies in Little Women.
So, the writer was a famous abolitionist and feminist.
Right.
Like, that was the whole point of the fucking book.
Yeah, Louisa May Alcott. She was a badass.
Yeah, she was amazing.
She was a bad bitch, and we love her. We stand that woman in this house.
Yeah. So, of course, whenever it was initially released, like, male colleagues of hers were like, did women not in the kitchen, how dare? Things like that.
Right.
Modern-day feminists have challenged the book for its portrayal of traditional gender roles, specifically the role of women in the house.
Okay, but it was a challenge at that point. It's like looking at Jane Austen and being like, let me guess, Jane Austen.
Feminist groups argue that Little Women diminishes young women, panders to the weaker sex mentality, and fails to empower girls to succeed. Bitch, what did you read?
Well, we've established that the special interest focused groups that do this stuff don't actually read the book.
Yep.
Or they don't take into account the historical context.
The point of the argument focuses on the conclusion of the novel where the heroine ends up married to an older man. Spoiler alert.
Okay.
Like, that's their whole thing. How can it be feminist if she gets married at the end?
Like, that was a very common thing. You have to take into account... I don't want this to turn into a feminist or stupid thing. It's just, there are people in groups that are stupid. Just like every other group.
Just
like,
running and running and running.
Oh,
I'm fine.
Yep, The Outsiders, alleged depictions of controversial and ungodly themes
Ungodly!
for teenagers being teenagers.
I think I had to go into the bus.
Found it.
I think I found the other book. It's a history book of medieval history.
Black Hawk the Legend.
Little Women is one of the most adapted books for film.
Yeah, it is.
Which is very interesting. I find that curious, at least.
I find it interesting.
Yeah, no worries, Gomez. He says, not ungodly! Heavens!
Frequently challenged the younger teens. Just listing the books, but not gonna read it. I want reasons!
Yeah, I know. Give me reasons.
Give me context!
Context? Why would we need that? Yeah, how many H.P. Lovecraft books have been banned? I bet those haven't been banned.
No, I haven't seen any H.P.
I've
Lovecraft
never
books
heard of an
banned.
H.P. Lovecraft book ever being banned.
Nope.
Huh, isn't that interesting? I mean, not saying that it should be, I'm just... that you know, if we're going to the point of, oh, this depicts unfortunate things, never seen an H.P. Lovecraft book that's been banned. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I've just, as far as I know, I've never heard of an H.P. Lovecraft book being banned.
No, I've looked in. I've been fascinated with banned books. I've never heard of H.P. Lovecraft being banned.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bless Me Ultima. Okay. 2009, banned from the Aristimba High School.
Ah! Oh god. I teleported, guys!
Get raptured?
I think so! God was like, yeah, no, we're done. Shut up, phone. I'm being raptured.
So it was banned by a high school's English class in Newman, California, by the superintendent after complaints that the book is profane and anti-Catholic. In 2005, it was pulled from books in Colorado after 2 parents complained about profanity. And in that case, the superintendent confiscated all the copies of the book and gave them to the parents, who tossed them in the trash.
What book was this again?
Bless Me Ultima.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's not necessarily about the depictions that I necessarily, like, it's not necessarily the spooky stuff that I reference whenever I talk about H.P. Lovecraft.
It's the racism?
It's the blatant fucking racism.
Yeah.
The not even thinly, calling it thinly veiled would be too subtle.
Yep.
It's not even a case of, oh, there was like thinly veiled racism and it was symbolism and all that. No, he just straight up was fucking racist.
Yeah. The Guidebook, an owner's manual for teens.
Oh, hold on. Exposition.
Standing victorious, that's very wrong. Is it as painful as you feared, Professor?
I'm sorry, all I hear is all I hear is
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore. Yeah.
But then you
Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
challenge things beyond
Despite all the shit, it's still gonna be one of the funniest things ever.
that way. I found you.
I was never looking for you. You.
Yeah, he was more xenophobic.
You should have respected
If he just hated everyone.
Professor. Known your limits.
Doesn't change the racist stuff in his books.
Oh, no, solely
Why were there so
racist.
many innocents?
They won't stay innocent.
Overly Sarcastic Productions has a good video on H.P. Lovecraft.
Nothing but contempt on the other side of death.
You killed 10 students who had nothing to do with this.
Was 10 a little excessive? Would 1 have been enough? Or 4?
Good point.
6? After all, I had to snare you. How else could I kill you? And then eat your soul.
Shang Tsung?
Eat?
That's literally Shang Tsung.
Shang Sumbledore.
Get out of this.
No, I refuse. Okay, so he went after... Okay, so the professor is the AI. We're all aware of this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So this isn't some grand reveal for anybody. Okay, good. Glad we're all on the same page on that. But, okay, so he went after Dumbledore. I'm gonna call him Dumbledore. I'm sorry, guys. He's Dumbledore.
He is Dumbledore.
They went after Dumbledore, and because he killed the 10 kids, and then he trapped them in the ghost thing because he was doing it to lure him out to eat his soul or whatever.
Okay. The Guidebook, an owner's manual for teens. It explains the birds and the bees in the style of a car manual.
Oh, that actually okay.
It was challenged for sexual content in a high school, but it was retained, so they didn't do anything. Need to give the books to a librarian first.
Okay.
Somewhere in the school, a second book to find. Be gone.
Yeah, I've got it right here. I have it. I feel like that girl in Family Guy. Present all pass. Right here.
You're a credit to Marseille. Ah, yes, a true story.
It's a legend. That doesn't make it true.
I think she meant like when true story, as in like if I say like yes, a true video game. I think that's what she meant.
Okay.
That phone.
Cut by Patricia McCormick.
What did I get cut by?
That's the book. Challenged
I was making a joke.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I ruined it. I fucked up.
Yeah, that was.
I fucked up.
Or it could also be like a continuation of what we just saw with the guy.
Yeah. Challenged on the grounds that it might inspire people to cut themselves.
Sir William Hawksmoor, the origin of the legend of Black Hawk's Night. And for a time in Europe, the Feast of Black Hawk's Night was as important as our Halloween or Mardi Gras. Eventually, it became a happy family festival, but it began as a dark anniversary. The one night of the year when parents never dared to leave their children alone. In England, in the 13th century, there lived a legendary knight, Sir William Hawksmoor. To some, he was the Royal Hawk, a loyal and brave crusader, fearless protector of the king. To most, though, and they would never breathe it in his presence, he was the Black Hawk. Valiant, yes, but deadly.
So like every crusader.
At home, an aristocrat to be feared. Abroad, a bloodthirsty warrior, slaughtering wildly in the name of king and god.
So a crusader.
Just as with his favorite hunting bird, the king would go nowhere without his protector, Hawksmoor. The knight became a great favorite in the royal court, loved for his bravery and unswerving loyalty, admired for his charm and wit. Frank and fearless
An
in his
Arthurian
conversations
crusader?
with the king, he became an increasingly valued counselor. But such a close affiliation with the king was doomed to breed envy and political enemies. A powerful group began plotting against the Black Hawk. They had to
Did they
decide
call themselves
which
Black
of
Hawk
their
Down?
feelings was the stronger,
You know.
their hatred or their fear.
Okay, I'm gonna be totally real with you guys. I'm really digging this fucking story. Like as far as this historical context goes. And I guess this makes sense when she said the true story. It's similar to how we would say something like the true story of King Arthur.
Yeah.
Like, or Robin Hood.
Yeah.
I guess there is legend, but there's a true story behind it. Oh yeah, To Kill a Mockingbird, totally banned.
So many times. So many times.
For violence and
Racism.
Yep. Even though that was the point!
That was the point. Athletic shorts.
Oh,
6
we got
short
another one.
stories. God damn it!
We gotta do the exposition.
Oh yeah, and rape.
Yeah, and the rape thing, yeah. Oh yeah, and the rape thing.
King will avenge his treachery. The slaughter.
King. Every last arrangement, which tiny throat cut first, the undressing of your lady, everything was commanded by the king.
Oh shit, son. Oh. Are we gonna get a sympathetic villain?
It's looking like it.
So Worm Boy is some medieval prince. I just said he was a knight and a counselor. Oh my god, dude.
You're
you really,
bad
you really
detective.
are fucking stupid.
So athletic shorts was banned because it talked about divorce, violence, AIDS, and homosexuality. Yeah, it's like short stories from kids dealing with different parts.
And now, Monitor, it is time for us to go.
Yep, way ahead of you, lady.
Bitch, I'm talking.
I'll pause and let you finish that section.
A parent challenged the book of short stories because of the book's lack of respect for parents and God, its treatment of homosexuality, and bad language.
Okay.
Fucking people.
Probably grab a save. I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we're going into another scene. I really like that jacket.
And fair a day I have not seen.
Yeah, I do want that jacket.
Ah.
Go fund me for Bird to get that jacket.
Methought I heard a voice cry, "Sleep no more, Macbeth."
Hey, we were just talking about this.
Hey.
Is this a dagger I see before me?
No, it's a Glock 17. Police issue.
Honey.
Thou canst not say I did it. Never shake thy gory.
I kind of dig him for not like
Take
getting
your tights off,
into it, you know.
boy. You've lost your audience. Unless you hadn't noticed.
Caviar to pigs I'm feeding. I shall succumb to the spirit of Barnum and Bailey. Give them what they want to see.
Bread and circus.
Oh. Steal!
She cannot hear you, cretin. Well, well. Have you enjoyed yourself chasing up and down, firing pop guns at my little troop of pets?
Cut the crap!
Kinda, yeah.
I don't care how many times you died on your ass before, I'm taking you down!
You intend to arrest a ghost?
Whatever. I know what you did in this school 2 years ago, and all of that's real.
That is real. What do you plan to do about that?
The protagonist is kind of growing on me.
Ladies and gentlemen. But before tonight's grand finale, may I present the return of my Angels of Death.
Angel of Music.
Another book, 19 minutes. It depicts a school shooting in a fictional New Hampshire high school. And it contains depictions of physical violence in public schools and scenes of graphic sexual activity. Motherfuckers, if you want a good book to read involving this subject matter, this is where things end. It is an excellent book. Like, only 1 or 2 of the main 4 characters are white. The rest are like LGBT and also Hispanic, which I just take as a huge win.
Is it a fictional book or?
It's fictional. It's completely fictional, but it is so fucking good. And of course, it accurately depicts the shooter as a Chad white boy.
Yeah, as an asshole.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like no holds barred. This guy's an asshole.
Don't you just love how that shit went? People shoved a white supremacist into a locker one fucking time at Columbine. Now every single school shooter since then is some poor misunderstood child.
Nah.
And it must be the fault of these poor fucking people who are the ones who got shot at. Must be their fault that they got shot at. I'm very bitter about that depiction of school shooters, guys.
Yeah, this book doesn't do that. It's like the other characters have like some
No! Oh god. No!
Like, this is where it ends. It's so freaking good.
Yeah.
It's one of the books I tried to get you to read. It's from the same author. This is not this book.
Ah, fuck! Hit the wrong button like an idiot.
Point is, school shooter is depicted as the asshole that he is, and all the characters have like some either prior relationship or some knowledge of him. And they're like, yeah, he's an asshole. One of the characters is his ex-girlfriend, and she's like, Dude, he was like really abusive by the end of it. And it's not cool, even though I tried my best. It's good. Yeah. Judy Bloom gets banned for so many things. What the fuck? Forever. Frequency of sexual activity and sexual descriptions. Use of 4-letter words. Does not promote abstinence. Does not.
I know that when you say 4-letter words, you mean curse words, but I still am like giggling, like, yes, your words. 3 shall be the number thou shalt count to, no more, no less. Thou shalt not count to 4, and thou shalt not count to 2 unless intending to follow with 3. 5 is right out. Sorry. Okay. Sorry.
It does not promote monogamous relationships. Demoralizes marital sex. Disobedience to parents is shown.
And now, tonight's finale.
Are we serious right now?
Still, greatest illusion you've ever witnessed.
Chris Angel?
Now you sail.
He does have a Chris Angel aesthetic. Okay, well that's just not fair. You just turned the lights out.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Yeah, that's
a bitch move.
There's no way through. Can't you help me follow him?
Not directly. That was a one-use gateway built by your enemy. It would take monumental energy for me to reactivate, which is why you must continue hunting. Another gateway has opened here, another of the professor's previous destinations. It may not solve all of your problems, but it will most certainly contain.
There'll be a huge badass ghost that I let loose. I know.
Nag.
Well, at least I found out that the professor isn't guilty of the murders. Except I got the same problem he had, how to prove it. Really, Mr. Jones, the murderer is invisible to the naked eye unless you got the power of second sight. Oh, no, we believe you, Mr. Jones. Now, if you could just put this jacket on and get the padded cell.
This guy actually legitimately has grown on me.
I like him now.
There wasn't a question, stupid. But I've got plenty.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, one question. Which professor am I looking for, Brooke or Richmond?
Professor Richmond is my creator. He also created Professor Brooke as an alias.
Right, so he was hiding. Must have been from something pretty powerful. You think more than just Hawksmoor?
Speculation. A probability. However, the implications of this discussion are unavoidable. Officer Jones, caution is advisable.
Don't sweat it. I'm just gonna stroll through that door and kick some ghost ass.
Yeah, this guy has seriously grown on me. Like, I've decided I really like this protagonist.
That's you as a hero.
Honestly, yeah, this is me as a hero.
Disobedience to parents is shown. Talks about masturbation. Talks about birth control. Sexuality. Lack of moral tone. Sexual passages inappropriate for young people. Damn, Judy Bloom getting it.
Damn right. Yeah, I like Officer Jones. He just is. He's unapologetic, and I appreciate that.
Go Ask Alice. This is actually a really good book. Challenged or banned in some schools and libraries for depictions of drug use, profanity, and disturbing imagery. Bitch, it's about a young girl getting addicted to drugs and her downfall. And how she ultimately dies.
Spoiler alert.
Finally, you deign to return. What a disappointment. Your great scheme unfulfilled.
Damn it, Bob, stop nagging me.
The loss of time has been regrettable. But never doubt the importance of what I'm about to achieve.
What we are to achieve. Your vanity has not been dented, I see, by failure, by imprisonment, by your careless loss of the chosen one after our centuries of waiting.
And by your impending demise.
Our scheme will settle that to rights, my lords. The interference of the living has merely delayed our enjoyment of the chosen one.
There's a chosen one
Do not
narrative.
be too severe, my lords. The prophecy said she would come, and I was the one to recognize her. I will be the one to deliver her.
You have also delivered us into the consciousness of enemies who never before existed.
And do not feign benevolence. The Chosen One, neither dead nor alive, holds the secret to halting our drift into oblivion.
Oh, the Chosen One is astral.
No one is drifting there faster than we.
Look to your face, Hawksmoor, rotting to nothing. A man of such esteem among the living, so bored and malevolent as a spirit, but now so frantic to remain in existence. You see yourself as the Parliament's protector, don't you?
He does. He does.
You are acting for no one but yourself.
Untrue, untrue. But am I not entitled to rage at the prospect of oblivion?
Fuck yeah, you are.
At that prospect, others perhaps will rejoice.
Until it is their time. It will come to us all, lords. It will come to us all. Unless this plan succeeds.
Quite so.
Indeed. But will it succeed?
Everything is going to plan. Success is guaranteed.
Let us hope, for your sake, that it is.
Do not be alarmed. We are unforgiving, but we are with you.
You still have the captive?
Naturally, we have the captive. We are ever watchful.
I fucking love a sympathetic villain.
Yeah.
What time did you need to leave for the thing?
Well, it's not until 3 o'clock, so I can go until like 2 or 2:30.
Okay, I have to pee really, really badly.
Okay.
So why don't you keep talking to them while I real quick go take a piss.
Okay.
The coffee is like flowing right through me. I'll put my mug in the kitchen too, Mom. I still have a little bit in here. Okay, I will be right back.
Well, guys, are there any books you would like to talk about, or would you like me to just keep reading about banned books? I can do either.
God, my ass hurts!
It is your own fault.
It is! Ugh.
Oh, God, my legs. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Pink, purple. Ulysses by James Joyce. Fuck James Joyce. God damn it, I hate him. I had to read him for my English. My English professor loved him, and it was my first couple of years at college, so I'm like, oh, I guess I have to like this because it's woke and shit, but goddamn, fuck James Joyce, he's so fucking boring. I hate Ulysses, and I also hate T.S. Eliot. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I hate it. Ugh. Lolita by Vladimir Nabokov. Yeah, I can understand why that one was banned. It was banned as obscene in France, England, Argentina, and New Zealand. And the South African Directorate of Publications announced on November 27th of 1982 that Lolita was taken off the banned list 8 years after it was requested to be removed. Let's see, a Florida public school, because of course. The Marion County Commissioners voted to have the county attorney review the novel that addresses the themes of pedophilia and incest. Shut up, phone! Pedophilia and incest to determine if it meets the state law's definition of unsuitable for minors. Yeah, the thing about pedophilia and incest being bad was kind of the whole point. You see, the amazing thing with this novel is it gives you an unreliable narrator, and it forces you to look into the perspective of another person you would have never thought about, while also not only integrating your own experiences into this, but determining, like, for the narrator Humbert, like, is he lying about this? Is he being real about that? Also, anyone who's ever read that book, most people like me are just like, when is anyone gonna ask what Lolita wants? Because she kind of just seems to be fucked around by all these people and it sucks. Like, her opinion is never asked for, she's just a thing. And I know that's the whole point, but it still pisses me off. Hi.
Hey, what's pissing you off?
Lolita.
Oh. I feel like a lot of people sort of miss the point of that story.
Yeah.
Like, you know this isn't supposed to be a good thing, right?
That's literally what I was just talking about. I'm just like, it literally puts you in the perspective of an unreliable narrator you would have never thought about giving a perspective to. Because it's uncomfortable. Because these things happen, and it's forcing you to deal with that.
Yeah. And it's like, he's not sympathetic. He's like, of course he's not sympathetic!
That's the point!
That's the idea! Like, unreliable narrators, like you said, they're meant to challenge your perspective. It's not necessarily meant to make you...
It's not meant
to make you go, oh, well, maybe pedophilia is not a bad idea. It's meant to make you go, okay, yes, this person is human, and, you know, we should recognize their humanity, but this is still a bad thing, and you should not be doing
It's to flesh out and give 3 dimensions to people you would have never thought about giving that.
Yeah. Hey, Art's great. How you doing? I feel so much better now.
I imagine so.
Let's explore this military base.
I found one list that has, like, it's all these banned books, and here's different instances of people trying to get them banned and why. Animal Farm by George Orwell.
Yeah.
A Wisconsin survey revealed in 1963 that the John Birch Society...
Bravo team receiving. Mission objective complete. Explosions in place.
Do you mean explosives in place?
No, explosions. It objected to the words, masses will revolt.
Well, that's kind of what people...
That's the point!
That was the point!
Oh my god. In 1968, the New York State English Council's Committee on Defense Against Censorship conducted a comparable study in New York State English classrooms. Its findings identified the novel on its list of problems books. The reason cited was that Orwell was a communist.
Okay.
Motherfucker, did you not read this?
Yeah, it wasn't really meant to depict any particular,
It was like, hey, this is how regimes start.
Yeah, it wasn't really meant... It's not really meant to
portray.
Portray. There we go. It's not meant to portray any specific political agenda as being the correct agenda. It's meant to say that humans fuck things up. It's what we do. I feel like I'm supposed to shoot these.
Did you miss?
How did I miss?
I don't know. How did you?
Oh, this always happens when I try to perform under pressure.
Ooh, their eyes are watching God. That's a good book.
Mm-hmm.
It was challenged for sexual explicitness. It was retained on Stonewall Jackson High School's academically advanced rating list in Virginia, and a parent objected to the novel's language and sexual explicitness.
Oh, I gotta shoot it with this. Sweet. Lord Frieza! Vegeta's broken out of the healing time! Oh dear, that minion died. Could you go fix that? We'll continue this conversation never. Did he just say something about Vegeta busting out of the healing tank? Zobon, who did you leave guarding Vegeta?
We?
No, it was a pool.
A pool?
A pool? You left a pool here?
I thought he could handle it.
A pool could handle a shot of raspberry schnapps, let alone Vegeta. Oh, where's the space gun? I'm going to make another call.
Alpha team. Alpha team, do you read?
Alpha team reporting, sir. Enemy sighted. I repeat, enemy sighted. Area B, location compromised.
Fall back, Alpha team. I repeat, fall back, Alpha team.
Oh my god.
Fall back, Alpha team. Get your damned asses out of there.
Song of Solomon by Toni Morrison.
What?
It's kind of in the same vein of The Color Purple.
Okay.
It was challenged but retained in the Columbus, Ohio schools in 1993. The complainant believed that the book contains language degrading to blacks and is sexually explicit.
Was that supposed to be the point, though?
Yes. That was the point!
I do hate it whenever things like give it's like, this thing is bad. It's like, yes, that's what the book is trying to say!
I hate whenever people make complaints thinking that they're being so smart and well thought out about it, and you can literally just scream in their faces, that's the point!
Oh, okay. That picked up the thing that I needed to load the gun with. Okay. I got confused. That was on me.
Oh, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I love that book. They put the movie on Netflix, by the way.
The one with Jack Nicholson?
Yes! So excited.
Get you! Hurry up! Double time! Zarbon really screwed the pooch on this one! Lord Frieza, Vegeta's really giving us a pounding!
I'm coming, Zarbon! Hold my balls!
Quick, grab my balls!
Slaughterhouse 5. Yeah, I can kind of get that. Based in Rochester, because the novel contains and makes references to religious matters, and this fell within the ban of the Establishment Clause.
Establishment Clause, you say?
Mm-hmm. Challenged in Owensboro, Kentucky High School Library in 1985 because of foul language, a section depicting a picture of an act of bestiality, a reference to magic fingers attached to the protagonist's bed to help him sleep, and the sentence, the gun made a ripping sound like the opening of the fly of God Almighty. Okay, you read the book. You missed the point, but you read the book.
It is funny how that ends up being the case.
Yeah.
Enemy down. 8 legs.
Like, yeah, the whole thing with Slaughterhouse 5 is that is partially his biography of what he dealt with whenever he went to war. And it's trying to depict the horrors and how that can mentally affect someone, because PTSD wasn't fully a thing then.
Yeah. And you know, the concept of humans as lambs for the slaughter whenever they go into war.
Yeah.
Because war isn't pretty, guys. It's awful.
There's no honor in it. There's nothing great about it. It sucks. And we heard this from our brother who was in the army, so we could say it.
Yeah. Yeah. Not just us saying that, it's our brother who is in therapy for PTSD.
Yeah.
Who I'm extremely proud of because he recognized that he was having a problem and he needed to get help.
I felt more comfortable talking to him about my depression and being medicated than I did my own father.
Delta team under attack. I repeat, Delta team
I'm glad
under
you're able to
attack.
talk to Nathan about
Unidentified
that.
hostile
Oh
area
yeah, I didn't
compromised. Engaging.
like
Repeat,
fully think
engaging.
I would be able to talk to him about that, but then he opened up about his PTSD and his therapy and
Delta
everything.
team, reinforcements
And like he's like, I totally get it. I completely
Reinforcements
understand.
dispatched.
And there's no shame in asking for help.
Stand still.
Yeah, like every soldier, every person who has served pretty much says the same thing about war. It sucks. For Whom the Bell Tolls by Ernest Hemingway. Declared non-malleable by the U.S. Post Office. Non-mailable.
Oh,
Sorry.
I was like, when does the post office get to determine what's valuable?
I'm sorry. Non-mailable by the post office in 1940. On February 21st, 1973, ooh, we have exact dates now. 11 Turkish book publishers went on trial before an Istanbul martial law tribunal on charges of publishing, processing, and selling books in violation of an order of the Istanbul Martial Law Command. They face possible sentences of between 1 month and 6 months imprisonment for spreading propaganda unfavorable to the state and the confiscation of their books.
What book was this again?
For Whom the Bell Tolls by Ernest Hemingway.
Hey.
No,
I've never read that one. So
I never have either. Let's see. The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. Burned in Nazi bonfires because of Sinclair's socialist views.
Nah.
Yeah.
I need help.
Ah! You need a lot of things.
I do.
A Clockwork Orange, of course. In 1973, a bookseller in Utah was arrested for selling it. Charges were later dropped, but the bookseller was forced to close the store and relocate to another city.
Delta team respond. Over. Blast.
Wow.
Fuck
Calling
you.
all units. Delta team are down. I repeat.
Fuck
Delta
you.
team are down.
It's like, okay, fine. I don't necessarily like Clockwork Orange either, but damn.
I'm not arresting a man for selling it. Guy gotta make a living.
Yeah. It's a book. He doesn't. He's just selling it. He doesn't control what goes in the book.
Yeah. I worked at a fucking library. I had to check out a whole bunch of books I fucking hated to people. But I didn't stop them from getting it. Because that's not my business. Yeah.
Oh jeez. Oh gee. Oh god. Oh jeez.
Oh, honey. I can smell the shit from that bed.
Okay, we're alright. Thank God, because I was dying. Health, please. Thank you. That's a little bit of health, at least. Yeah, it is legit shooting the messenger.
Yep.
Yeah, the magical PS2 did not like that at all.
Sophie's Choice.
That's the one where she has to pick which child to kill, right?
Yep.
Or which child to let go to the Nazis, and then the Nazis kill
One child goes in the gas chamber, the other one stays with her. It was banned at a high school in California in 2002. After a complaint about its sexual content prompted the school to pull the award-winning novel about a tormented Holocaust survivor. I love how salty that sentence got.
Yeah. I guess I didn't sacrifice the correct animals to the magical PS2, Phoenix.
You were sacrificing goats, you need to sacrifice sheep.
I guess so. Okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I read the summary of Sophie's Choice.
Yeah.
That shit was depressing as fuck.
Yeah. It's like, oh, she's still trying to reconcile with the fact that she had to choose which one of her children to die.
Yeah.
And I don't want to spoil it just in case. Let's see.
Gotta be somewhere I can climb up. I saw a really hilarious video that someone was making. They were making fun of a YouTuber because that's always fun to do. And he was one of those YouTubers who's like, I'm gonna have a normal job for a little while, which it was hilarious because it was like somebody commented and said, wow, it's a good thing your YouTube career took off because you looked absolutely helpless in the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what he was like, oh, what should I make? What type of McDonald's sandwich? And the commentator was like, oh, what type of sandwich should I make? Oh god, guys, this is like Sophie's Choice, but harder.
Jesus!
That was one of the best jokes I've ever heard.
That is amazing.
Yeah. If you guys are not watching Elise, please do that. She's really, really funny.
Oh, yeah.
I like Elise.
I love her.
Elise easy. Oh, maybe I can just shoot can I just shoot it? I'm gonna just try shooting it. When all else fails, shoot it! That is exactly what I was supposed to do.
Wow. China Dream by Ma Jiang. All 7 of Ma Jiang's novels are banned in China, and so is he. His latest novel, China Dream, is a phrase lifted directly from President Xi Jinping's, who uses it to describe China's great rejuvenation into the world's sovereign superpower. It's set in real world.
I don't know if you saw that. Chat, I don't know if you guys saw that, but like I turned it aside and his foot just like kicked out and stretched for like the barest, briefest hint of a second. I don't know if anyone else saw that. It was like he's all of a sudden fucking did the can.
Clipper, it didn't happen.
It happened, I swear it happened. Phoenix saw it! Okay, good. Somebody else saw it. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy! You're crazy! Especially you, Nappa!
Hey!
What are you? Dragon Ball! And now, please!
I don't have it.
No! No! I like how even whenever he's like rage broke, Vegeta still has enough manners to be like, please.
Yeah.
When he demands the Dragon Ball, that Dragon Ball, give it to me. What you took, need my wish.
So with China Dream, it's set in real world China and follows a pompous and corrupt government official charged with replacing people's dreams with government propaganda via brain implants. Oh no.
Oh, that sounds awesome!
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, that sounds like a really cool, plot, is what I'm saying. Not, oh yeah, government propaganda in our dreams sounds great. Let me clarify that. So what I mean that sounds like a really cool, like, it sounds like, Remember Me. I wonder if Remember Me is kind of based off of that.
I don't know.
Thank you, Phoenix, for that clip. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this guy is political exile and now a British citizen.
Wow, what a shock!
Yeah.
I am shocked! Shocked, I say!
Yeah.
Oh, not that shocked. Gonna try to get through these freezer areas.
On the Shore by Haruki Murakami.
You gotta move this shit with poltergeist ability, probably?
A U.S. State Representative, Amy Arata, picked up her son's copy and did not like what greeted her eyes. The Republican lawmaker, there it is, of Massachusetts, again, there it is, was so shocked by what she read that she felt compelled to introduce a bill to criminalize educators who teach it.
I beg your goddamn motherfucking pardon?
Yeah. It's really sending the wrong message to kids about what's appropriate, she told a news station in January 2019.
God, I hate people.
citing the book's obscene and very vivid descriptions of sex. I opened up to a page that made me go, wow, this isn't normal.
Let me guess, that's the point.
The novel is a surreal and hallucinatory tale of a young runaway on an Oedipal quest to find his mother and an aging simpleton who searches for lost cats. There's also a murder and mackerel that fall from the sky, intrigue and sex with a ghost, and everything else you'd expect from a magical realist style. So yeah, that's the fucking point!
The whole idea is you're supposed to read it and go, wow, this isn't normal.
Yes! That's the whole point.
What a shock.
It's like Alice in Wonderland, basically. Like, you open it, and it's like, that is not normal.
Hey, what was that?
And that's the end of it. Her bill was rejected by the Maine's Legislative Committee.
Oh god, it's a little guy on a big guy. Oh god, it's the Gemini twins. Oh god.
Ferrator! Wow.
Oh gee. Oh no.
Oh, honey.
Jeez. Oh gee.
Stop.
Please work, please. Why you no work? I'm trying to hit it with the thing, but it won't. The grenade won't connect.
Go around.
Okay, well I'm just gonna leave. Just gonna leave. Bye.
Prince and Knight by Daniel Fox. Pages 4 to 8. Once upon a time, most children learn the rules of heterosexual society in their first fairy tales. Prince must marry a princess. Prince and Knight runs a landscape.
This makes me happy.
In this picture book, in a kingdom far from here, the king and queen are determined to find a worthy bride for their charming son. But it is soon clear he was singing a different tune.
You hear me back there? You getting all these guys in that ghost prison of yours?
Most certainly. Exemplary ghost hunting, Officer Jones.
Thanks. It's just that, I don't know, man. I get the feeling I'm mowing down the good guys.
You are under fire, Officer Jones. What choice do you have? This is a totally valid part of your mission. Presumably.
Oh well, at least we're actually being a cop.
Of ghosts. Unlike your encounters in the swamps, these soldiers are not alive.
While fighting a fire-breathing dragon, the prince falls in love with a handsome knight in shining armor, and they live happily ever after.
Oh!
Ah! So cute, so adorable. The Handmaid's Tale by Barbara Atwood. Oh, I wonder why.
What a surprise.
Hey, what was that?
I'm shocked. This is my shock voice.
Thank God I'm getting some health back.
Alpha 2. Alpha 2.
I want to be Alpha 1.
Alpha 2.
Why does he have to be Alpha 2? I want to be Alpha 2. I changed my mind. I don't want to be Alpha 1. I want to be Alpha 2. What?
Baby Bebop.
Okay. Is that like Cowboy Bebop?
No.
Aww. I am sad.
2009, West Bend, Wisconsin. Plaintiffs demand the destruction of the book and mayor's resignation and $30,000 each.
Good God!
The book is derogatory and slanderous to all males, and dangerous.
Oh my God!
And dangerously offensive and disrespectful to all people.
Oh my fucking
and
God!
And that can permeate violence and put one's life in possible jeopardy, adults and children alike. Honey.
Retreat!
Child of God by Cormac McCarthy. 2007. Removed from Tuscola, Texas, Jim Ned High School because of violent sexual themes and profanity. A teacher was charged with providing material harmful to minors and subsequently placed on paid administrative leave.
Fucking hell. Like, criminal charged?
Yeah, criminal charged. They were dropped, thankfully. Freedom Rider's Diary. In 2008, it was removed from an 11th grade English class while students were still in the process of reading it due to sexual themes and profanity. God, talk about a fucking cliffhanger.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh.
Oh my god. Nickel and dimed on not getting by in America.
Oh, let me guess. It's not nice enough to America.
No?
Okay, what's up?
Okay, in 2011 in Bedford, New Hampshire, they removed the book from the high school reading list because of obscenities, Jesus-bashing religious bigotry, and also some drug promotion. The parents who requested this subsequently began homeschooling their child.
Why did they bother paying if they were just gonna homeschool their fucking kid anyway?
In 2010, in Easton, Pennsylvania, a tax...
Shadow wants it.
He does. A taxpayer with no children in the schools challenged on the grounds that this book is political activism and promotes economic fallacies, socialist ideas, illegal drug use, and belittles Christians.
Well, speaking as a Christian, we can stand a little bit of belittlement. We've been doing it to everybody else. It's about time that we take a little bit, you know? It legitimately will not kill us. You can go ahead and open the door.
I was gonna ask.
We're about to wrap up anyway.
I hope you guys have liked this impromptu podcast. Kayla complains about.
It's not that I'm
shit she had to
ignoring.
read.
It's not that I'm ignoring stairs, Phoenix. I'm just exploring to make sure I get plenty of ammo and shit like that.
There you go, Shadow.
Because I saw ammo laying around, so I wanted to go. It's not that I'm ignoring stairs. I'm just exploring. I like to do that.
You're in here. You walk in here. Hi.
Hello, Shadow. He is now at my feet looking up at me.
Annie on my mind.
It's Kala is how Kayla's name is written.
Yep.
But it is said, it is pronounced Kayla.
Yeah. So, Annie on my mind. In 1993, Kansas school system ordered all copies of this book removed from high school library shelves, and the book was burned on the steps of the Kansas City, Kansas School Board building because of its positive portrayal of two young girls who fall in love.
So it was actually banned for. Oh my god.
What the hell?
Release the Kraken. Tolling of the Iron Bell. Release the Kraken. I'm a Kraken.
Beloved.
Is that the one where the girl dies?
On the bridge? Or trying to swing over the bridge?
Yeah.
Yes. It was banned because it contained profanity, including the phrase, "Oh Lord," and "Lord" used as an expletive.
Oh my god.
In Lincoln, Nebraska.
Nebraska where Children of the Corn takes place?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did Nebraska ban Children of the Corn? I would actually believe that if you told me that they did.
I haven't seen it on any lists.
Let's explore a little bit.
Yes, I know the birthday thing. Shut up. What the fuck?
We just shot that guy's head off.
What the hell is going on?
Got a yank in the tack. Well, blame me sideways. Uncle Sam setting more stowaways, eh?
Hey, can it? I got the gun and it's pointed at your neck. You just tell me where I am and who the hell you are.
Yes, just a moment. Cold.
I love these characters. This is fun.
Warm, hot, yes, jolly good show.
How does your body hear you if it doesn't
Colonel
have
Freddie
ears?
Fortescue,
Hush.
3rd Regiment Royal Horse Artillery at your service.
He's saluting with this final.
What exactly are you doing here? Playing soldiers in this junk.
I want this to be the campiest
Why, I'm
movie.
haunting it, of course.
Well, I'm haunting it, obviously. Oh, okay.
I don't know what answer I expected.
Yeah, that was a dead dumb
Mission
moment.
is to protect His Majesty's gold, sir. Gold? Why, yes. HMS Victoria, commandeered liner, ferrying troops and supplies. The spoils of war, don't you know? Sunk in 45. Been battling for the gold ever since.
But you're dead.
Pish and baloney. The Fortescue family have been
Pish
fighting
and
man
baloney.
on boy for old Blighty for over 1,000 years. And we've never let a little thing like death get in the way of a good scrap. Why, there's a Fortescue on every battlefield in the civilized world. Agincourt, dead. Waterloo, dead. Dunkirk, dead.
All right, I get the point.
I love
Who are you
this
fighting
character
against?
so much.
Sir, what, sir, if you don't mind? The beast, plaguing the ship. Haven't you seen it? Mine did start off as a chap, I suppose.
I don't understand.
All in my dispatches, no time for that now. Use the wireless of all things, recording cylinders, just the job. You'll hear the whole damn
Kayla's snuggling Shadow right now.
I'm giving him all dick kisses.
Nod my head if it wasn't such a damn trick.
And I guess it's the reason I'm here.
Turned out our cargo had more to it than met the eye. It was under strictest orders to keep safe and keep secret. A certain gold statue our chaps had won back from the Nazis. The dagger of Poseidon, were the king's ransom apparently, but infamous too. Surrounded by a lot of spiritual mumbo-jumbo.
Makes sense, you stole it from the Nazis, so, you know.
Sea dog, Captain Croc, was furious.
Captain Kraken?
Never take the dagger of Poseidon to sea. Claptrap, I know. But now
Claptrap!
I know what I know, and here we all are. Ghosts. We could do with a chap like you. Had a yank alongside once before.
Mr. Kraken.
Jolly day.
Really?
All in my dispatches. Now then, by the looks of Alpha and Delta team, you haven't exactly been helpful to the cause.
Okay, well, in my defense, they shot at me
I
first.
think I put a few of them out of action.
Stand your ground.
Soldier, they've gone to a better place.
They're going to a better place.
Nothing worse than friendly fire. As Nanny used to say, don't bash Bernie, he's your brother. Ah, here's the plan. Going to dynamite the enemy. Foolhardy scheme, but desperate times and all that. The beast down in the air.
Oh, bye.
Bugger.
She's like, oh, bugger.
Now, a good soldier adapts to the situation and never gets caught out twice. So if you could just...
Oh, bye.
Alright then.
Dynamite the Beast, he said. It'll be fun, he said. Okay, I think that's probably a good point to leave it. Yeah, I am actually really enjoying this game. This game has grown on me. The protagonist has grown on me. All the characters really are growing on me.
Like a fungus?
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna cough up a hairball. Put that under his mouth. Okay, yeah. So that's gonna be our stopping point for today. We will continue this next Sunday.
I got him.
Okay, you got him. Alright. This is a fun game. I'm enjoying this a lot. Thank you guys for coming out. Tomorrow we will be doing... I will be doing, what's it called? Saints Row. There we go. Saints Row 2 with Minx tomorrow. That will be my stream for tomorrow. Also, be on the lookout for a new stream schedule. I'll still be doing Saturday and Sundays, but I'll hopefully be adding more things to buy a few more days to everything. I'm also planning on, and let me know in Discord what you guys think about this idea. Which if you're not in my Discord, hang on, let me just drop the Discord.
Plug.
Yeah. Also, stick around. We're gonna raid. Let me know in the Discord if you'd like this idea. I'm thinking about, since I can't do late night scary stories because of the whole you can't read creepypastas on stream anymore thing. Since I can't do that anymore, what I'm going to do instead is play older horror games like that I never played before. Like, I never played Slender the 8 Pages. Legit, I never played it before. So, games like that. I think I'm gonna try that and see how that goes. So let me know what y'all think about that. Okay. Like Barker's Undying. Alright, I'll look into that one. Okay, so yeah. Keep an eye out for some updated stream schedule information. In the meantime, let me see. Let me pull up Twitch and see. I'm pretty sure Minx is live, but I want to double check. Yep, she is. She's playing a cannibal game with Dax. So I'm gonna send you guys over that way. Hop in that raid, please. And thank you guys for coming out again. We will continue Ghost Hunters next Sunday. Saturday, we will start God of War Chains of Olympus. And Friday, okay. Tomorrow, Saints Row 2 starts with Minx. Friday, Slender the 8 Pages. I'll update you guys on the time for that. Saturday, God of War Chains of Olympus. And then next Sunday, a week from today, we'll continue Ghost Hunter. That's the plan. When we finish Ghost Hunter, we go straight into Lollipop Chainsaw. Woo! And we have to decide which one of us is going to play that, so that should be fun. Alright, thank you guys so much for coming out. Really appreciate it. Kayla, do you have any last words?
Read a banned book, goddammit.
Yeah, read a banned book sometime this week. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.